What is good, everybody? We are back. Always forget to turn on my chat. There we go. Alright. Well, don't need that. Let's go back into the editor. And we're good. Send a little message to the Discord. Let everybody know. And then we're going to get started. So, probably going to add in some more mechanics today. Finish off the player base. Because those that were here yesterday may know that I suddenly, abruptly, the stream ended. Power went out. Big power outage where we are. So that was a little crazy. Let's see. Announcements. Here we go. Get the stream link. Copy that. Discord. See you there. Maybe. Send to everyone. Probably lose 2 people from the thing. Wow, look at that. Me and Mouse have been friends for a year. Huh? One year of friendship, brother. Alright. Now, I want to try something here. What's up, brother? My frames are tanking in the forest, so I want to try some stuff here. If we can get all of these trees, just want to see. Why did it do that? I want to see if we can optimize these trees a bit, because I feel like it's these trees, but it could also be the material. Like, just like all these, all the stuff on the ground, I could see that possibly being an issue, but let's just see if there's anything we can actually do. See, it could be this could be the effects too, the VFX. I don't know, we could probably turn off ray tracing here. Because I don't think we'll need that. Like, doesn't really look that much different, right? Looks a little funky, but I think we'll be alright. What's the other thing? What else can we do here? I don't want to take off the shadows. There is this other setting. I don't really know what it does, but where is it? I forget what it's called. Evaluate world position. I'm gonna turn that off and see, because it looked like we were getting what we were getting there. It was like a max. We were getting like 70 frames per second in the forest. So let's try and get that to at least 90. See if that makes any difference here. I did the same thing to, I added in the Star Destroyer just to see if it could be optimized using that same process and turning off shadows and stuff too. So only time will really tell. Pretty much gonna blow up the Switch. I really wish there was a way to just disable systems. Like, tough break. Sorry, Switch users, but I don't want you to play my game. Then they'll probably get all mad and be like, oh, Chetter's game's not available. He sucks. Because essentially, like, even, like, it shouldn't really slow, like, oh, I am on cinematic, but it should slow my computer down. I've never had Fortnite slow down, like, tank FPS like that. It's only the Star Wars maps. Another thing that's kind of weird that I noticed was it in here? No, it was in the good guy's base, in the X-Wing. Is it just me? Or does this robot, like R2-D2, does this not look like it's AI generated? Tell me that doesn't look like it's AI generated. Oh, actually, it's kind of fixing itself. I was looking at it before, and it was like it looked like very weird texture. Like, actually looks better now. It still looks a little weird. Right? Seems a little weird that they would do that. Far away obviously looks pretty good, but like did they AI generate everything? It's weird. Alright. We're only at 36,000 memory, which is pretty good. Hey, where did that thing come in? I thought I took that thing out. Huh. That's weird. Okay, so yeah, we're still sitting at 70. I have a feeling it's all this stuff on the ground. That would be my guess. Either that, or I thought I took this ion photon thing out, but maybe I didn't. What's up, Just? What's happening? This cannon thing. So maybe this thing's taking up a lot of space too. A lot of data. Remove that. Let's try some of these things. Let's remove the shadow. Let's turn that off. And let's remove the ray tracing. And let's see if that does anything. I doubt it. But you never know. All it takes is one asset sometimes. Seems like other people on Twitter also having issues with Star Wars shit. Crazy. It's like in the, like, using the Hoth or any of the pre-made Star Wars map templates, they just tank. It's crazy. I don't know why they would do that. You think optimizing Star Wars would be like front of the list? Can get a Discord here. All right. Just got a little question. I'm building a box PvP map, which is finished, but I made some class designer with different loot for the players to choose every round the loadout they want. I test the map with a friend, and sometimes one of us doesn't get the loot when they choose a loadout. It's always tough to answer these questions because I don't know everything that has taken place, like settings wise or anything like that. But then the other thing is that it could also be a bug through Epic. But I'm gonna be doing probably some class designer stuff in today's stream. I'm not sure exactly when. I gotta do a couple things first here, and then I'm gonna be essentially doing the same thing because I'm gonna be doing classes that as soon as you spawn into the map, then you choose your class, and then from the class you can go and buy weapons. Kind of how I've got it planned out right now. But it's weird when some things work for one person and then it doesn't, or it sometimes works, or it works for one person and doesn't work for another person. Typically, that sometimes will mean that it is a bug, but again, there could be different settings or different, you know. Because I think, like, everyone spawns in as the default class or whatever. So it gets a little confusing in that sense. I feel like my FPS is now lower than it was before. Yeah, I'm getting like 73. I wonder what it could be. I I really think it's the ground here. I mean, I'm getting 95. Actually, it's not bad. Capped at 95 there. Like, it is running smooth. And I am on epic settings, I think. Unlimited frame rate. Epic settings. So yeah, we're on there. I appreciate it, my man. What's up, Vladimir? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Pretty cool that there's just a war going on. Yeah. But I think we do need to... Oh, jeez. I think we do need to change the gun setup, though. Because I do believe that they should... I do believe that the Empire should have the red lasers and the Rebels should have the green lasers. What's up, Jiglo? Okay, well, and then let's just see how much, if I take the Star Destroyer out, it's not really needed. It just looks nice. But, I'm sure we can think of something. I just want to see if that Star Destroyer is really what takes the FPS. I mean, I'm assuming it is, because it is massive. Oh. Complex wave device. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get into using tags more. I'm still on the newbie train with my verse programming. Oh yeah, for sure. The problem is that it just doesn't, even if it's in the background, it still has so much space. Took off the shadows, took off ray tracing. And I did the other thing too, so I don't know why it doesn't work. Like, the evaluate world position was the other thing. But, not really optimizing it very well. So, we'll see. Because, I mean, it is really cool to have Star Wars assets, but, like, if they're going to tank everything, then what's the point? How do you make a power-up to make you mine faster? To make you mine faster? Like, harvest things faster? I don't even know if there is a way to make it so that you can harvest faster. Well, I mean, you probably could through verse code, but um, like, can you maybe the prop manipulator? Let's see. Let me check the settings here. On a prop manipulator, can you harvest faster? There's nodes. Depletion, well. I think the way that I would probably do it is to like think outside the box a little bit and like have, let me just think about it for a second. Like if I was trying to do this, I would probably do it in a sense where, again, I don't really know how your game is set up, but like if it, say there was like a certain rock that you could harvest and you put the prop manipulator device on it, I would probably have it so it like gives you a certain amount of materials or whatever you're harvesting. And then you could put multiple props manipulators, but disable one and enable another. But then the second resource node has like double the amount. That's probably one way. Make a movement modulator for player speed in verse. Yeah, does that include the harvest speed as well? Movement, player movement device. I haven't really used this device very often. Walking, jumping, crouching, reload, shooting, sprinting, down banana, hurling, mantling, sliding, boosting, swimming, skydiving, gliding, energy, falling. You got all these settings you can tweak, but nothing to do with harvesting. So maybe it just works like that, that if you increase the speed of someone, then perhaps that they will harvest faster. What? God damn it. Classic. 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 UEF and crashing. Technically, the weak point does allow you to harvest faster. You just have to actually aim at that weak point. I'm not sure if you can adjust that through verse or something, like to customize it yourself, maybe. But I think it's in the way of like a power up, I think that's probably the two options to test out. Test out the movement device to see if increased movement has increased harvesting speed. And then the other one would be to use prop manip. It depends, right? Because like if it's like, you know, any rock, like say you're harvesting stone and it's every rock in the whole map, that might be hard to do. But if it's like a specific prop that you can harvest to get more stuff, then the prop manipulator way might be the easiest. Maybe. Damn Star Wars. Crashing. I don't even know what I was doing. Oh, I removed the Star Destroyer and it crashed. Make it make sense. Alright, well, let's get into a little bit of building here anyways while we're messing around. We gotta fix this floor because we couldn't get the material to work properly. Which is fine. We'll just kind of quickly replace the floor here. Not a big deal. I guess we gotta go all the way back here. Delete. Delete. Star Wars. We need props. Death Star. Floor. What up, Mike? What's happening? Power went out yesterday. It was crazy. I didn't know what to do. You know, sometimes the power goes out for like, you know, a few minutes, you know, maybe 20 minutes sometimes. Like, it doesn't usually go out for long. But yesterday, fuck. I think it cut out for me around like maybe 8 o'clock or something, my time. And oh, I guess I could just extend that all the way out. That makes things a lot easier. Power went out. And it didn't come back on till like 11 at night. 3 hours. Stuck playing chess for 3 hours because I didn't know what else to do. Alright. Delete, 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 delete. All of these floors, I should have did it like this on the other on the rebel side too. Because technically, like, I'm saving a lot of meshes here. Like, these are probably hundreds of meshes. And since it's procedural, it looks fine. So that could be a way to optimize later too. What does it say here? The level. Huh. I wish you could get it to like highlight certain things. Like if something was over a certain size, then it would highlight in orange on the map. Maybe it does. Does it do that? There's actually a bad accident, car accident, not far from where I live. And they smashed into a hydro pole. And apparently they smashed into it around like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. So I guess whatever they were doing to fix it, I mean, I guess you had to just turn off the power in order to fix it or get certain things connected back. I don't know much about electricity in an electrician standpoint, but I'm assuming it's probably not safe to work on. Hope everybody's okay. But yeah, my night was pretty boring. Won a bunch of chests and then lost a lot of chests. It was bad. I was on a roll. I was like, oh man, I'm killing it. Got my rating up to like 250 or something. And then lost a whole bunch and my rating went back down to like 190. I was like, okay, I give. I think my goal in life will be to at least get a chess rating of 1,000 or more. I think I could do it. In my lifetime, yeah, I think I could do it. I'm not good at chess though, that's the problem. Alright, fix all these floors up. We should be good to go here. Just gonna extend it a bit more so it goes all the way out. Well, we probably don't need it to go out that much. Okay. Get this. I mean, should I just even, maybe I just make it one mesh? Right? Am I dumb to not make it one mesh? I don't see the difference. Let's just do that. One mesh, one floor. Safe space. Yes. Yes. Fix that later. Alright. Oh, we need to get this floor back too. Project size, settings, package. I don't know. Browse. It's just the level itself, I guess, just has so much stuff in it. I didn't mean to open it, but oops. It's crazy, right? They want us to make these great games and everything, but as soon as we try to do so, we gotta learn about optimizing. Which isn't a bad thing, but like, you know, tell us how to do it. It's alright though. We'll figure it out. As long as I have fun playing the game. Nobody else matters. I'm just kidding. I think that'll be the nice thing too, is that like, I think you'll be able to play this technically like single player or co-op with a buddy. It'll be probably pretty easy maybe, but we'll see how that plays out. Alright, there's our floor gone. So now let's copy it. Move the pivot over here. Okay, I guess the pivot's gonna stay there. That's fine, I guess. Oops. Okay. Pivot offset. Put it down here, bro. Okay. We can shrink this down. Shrink it down. And then we'll do the same thing over here. Hey, Danger Mouse with the Prime sub. Thank you, my dude. Always greatly appreciated. For anybody that doesn't know, Prime subs. What an ad read. Amazon Prime subs. If you have a Prime sub and you're not going to use it on another creator, then feel free to pop into my Twitch and drop one off. Support a brother. Okay, I think it looks way better. Is this not connected to the floor? None of them are connected to the floor. Holy. Should probably fix that. Now it's on the floor over here is good. Alright. All Gucci. So, what should we do next here? We've got our player bases. Well, actually, we're still gonna make our wall of weapons. What do you guys think? Do you think I should make it so that the rebels have the green weapon, the green laser weapons, and the Empire has the red laser weapons, like the wet, you know what I mean. I don't think it really makes a difference, but it would kind of be, I think it would kind of be essential to have it. Yeah. I think it'll be better. Because, like, especially in the battle, like, you'll see, like, the green lasers and you'll just know, oh, that's my teammate. Right off the hop, right? That's true, too. Right, okay, we'll have to do some experimenting with that. Test the numbers and see what fire rates and all that are, and... I mean, we can kind of do it. There's the Fortnite wiki that shows it as well. So we can kind of compare there. I think for now, what we'll do to start... Just thought about my credit system. That's true as well. That's true as well. Because right now, all the NPCs that I have out there right now, they all have the same gold guns, which probably won't happen in the final version. They'll probably have blue guns, so they're not like super crazy strong and they're not super crazy weak. Or maybe even purple weapons. Okay. Because the next thing we need to kind of figure out is people, because we're gonna have spawners, so let's put some player spawners down for a sec here. Let's go this. Oh, because I just realized too, I gotta think about, do I want players to be able to pick their team? Probably not. The only problem is though, is that like, I know when me and my buddies try to go into a game sometimes, like say it's like this, I don't know, the Fall Guys soccer or whatever, we'll all enter into it, but we never ever get on the same team. It kind of good, like we still play it, but it's not as fun, I don't think, when you don't get to play. Like it's fun to take out your boys, but it's also fun to be on the same team and try to take out the other teams. Or what ends up happening is two of us get on one team and one of us gets on the other team. And it's like, ah. So I could make like a starting room somewhere. If I make a starting area and then you just choose your team, and then when you choose the team, then it teleports you to the area. No, I don't know if that would work. Before I do any team settings, really, I gotta figure that out. Because technically when you're doing that kind of setup, I believe you gotta have 3 teams. So when you join the map, you're on team 1, and then you have to choose team 2 or team 3 because you're technically on the neutral team. And then it would teleport them in. Yeah, because it might be the better route. Just a small room and it just says Empire or Rebels, basically. But then I gotta think about the process of when people die, because that's what's gonna be different. So choose a team. Maybe. Yeah, for the team index, yeah. I think that's that in the towers is pretty much all I've used for team index stuff so far. So that's not bad to change around. Do I use island start? Like, I'm wondering if I should put a bunch of spawners down in a different area, you know, out back here somewhere. Put the island start spawners all here, and then just have one, you know, blue beam going up and a red beam, and choose your team. And then when it chooses the team, it eliminates the player and then makes them spawn again. And then when it spawns to these player spawners, then on player spawn we can have the class selection. I think that should work. It's always weird to plan out mechanics in your head. Yeah, I definitely understand that part, but it's just about, because like if I use a teleporter, right, like say I, you know, you enter in to like the blue beam, which is the the rebellion, you enter in it, and then if it teleports you, then you can't really hook it up to the class select, like the class selection. You see what I'm saying? Because what will end up, like, you could do it technically, but then what ends up happening is when someone dies, then they'll spawn back here, but then they won't be able to pick who, or they won't be able to pick their class again, because you're supposed to be able to pick your class every time you die, basically. So I think how I was saying it would be the most efficient way to be able to do that still. I think, at least, like, I don't know 100%, but we'll fool around with it. I think that'll probably be the best way to go. So I'm really not a fan of doing like island starts, to be completely honest, but it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta do it. So that's what we'll do. Make like a small little room here. It'll just be like a little black room. Yeah, like your way would still work, but I just don't think it would work with this game type. Because I was originally thinking about that. I was like, I'll just add a teleporter, but then when the people spawn, or when they die and they spawn back, then I'd have to have a whole different setup for the class selector. I think this should work. Okay, so let's give this a little roof here. Now we got a little room. Give it a floor. Alright, and we're gonna make it super basic. I think I should go 6 players on a team. 12 players max, 6 players on a team. That way 2 people could probably run a lane each, technically. And then it doesn't overpopulate it. I think that should be good. So if we line this up, and team index is 1. Maybe just put any for now. And we'll put 12 spawners. Don't think we really need 12 spawners here, but you never know. Haven't really decided yet. Because I'm thinking it's going to start off at like probably somewhere between maybe like 5 to 8. It'll start off, and then eventually I think I'm going to make some sort of team point system that once you get to a certain amount of points, like say you've captured 2 towers, then it'll increase the amount of NPCs that come out per lane. That's how I'm kind of envisioning it. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The class selector works the same as a team selector, right? I think it's the same thing. Yeah, team to switch to. Say team 2. And this one, team 3. We'll make team 2 the good guys. Actually, I think team 2 is already the bad guys, so it would be one less step that we have to do if we just make team 2 the bad guys. Right? This here. Team 2. Yeah. So I think we'll do that. It just saves us. Doesn't really save us a lot of time, but it saves a little bit. It saves about literally 1 minute. I don't think it works like that. I could be wrong. Because when you spawn into a game, like you can't have them spawn into a, like it just, I'm trying to think of how to explain it. It doesn't really work because I tried this before. And it seems the best way to do it is have the first as team 1 because that's what essentially they spawn in as. I don't know. I feel like they spawn in like they have to spawn in as the neutral team. When you spawn, they will be the same team. Yo, what's up, Tilted? I mean, we could try it. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm willing to try it. Team 2 will be red. Only because I feel like I've done this before, but it could also just be the team, like player spawners, because they're always bugged as it is anyways when it comes to team shit. Always gotta be ready. I usually make a Trello board when I'm getting close to publishing. Makes things a lot easier when you're to not forget stuff. Because I'm a pretty forgetful person as it is too. So let's change all of these to island start. They all are island start. And then when you change to team 2, oh, I think that's why it doesn't work. Because if because I think I'm trying to think how this all worked, the whole process. Gotta think start to finish here, right? So respawn player on Switch is technically what I need. Oh, it's only for joining player, or it's not for joining players? Oh, that changes everything. I hate the player spawner. Fucking hate him. Okay, so how would I want to do this then? Because essentially they should respawn on player switch so that it actually triggers an event. And then it'll make them spawn. But I don't want to make code. Probably gonna have to make code, like you said, yeah. um, what other devices? I wonder. Like if I use. Unless I did like a thing where you choose your team and then it teleports you to another room and you choose your class there. And then once you choose your class there, then it teleports you. This is when my streams get really boring, when I'm just stuck in pure thoughts here. Obviously, if I have to code it, I have to code it, but if I can get around it, for now at least, like, and the only reason why I want to be a little more quicker about it is just essentially for the timeline. Because technically, well, we got like almost a week to do it, right? So that's not a lot of time, and I'm not here all next weekend pretty much. Got stuff to do for my golf channel. They should spawn on spawners that belong to their team. So when they change team, they will change the spawner. They should spawn on spawners that belong to their team. So when they change team, they will change the spawner. The new team spawner can have the class selector. The new team spawner. Okay, let me try and set it up so you guys can see the bigger picture, I think. Because I think that's what's missing here. Right? So I don't know how I'm going to set this up. Because I see where your point is, but I think you're missing something that affects everything. Right? Because like say someone spawns in the, like in this room and they're on the red team. Right? When they go into here, right, like it's not going to change their team. right? And then how would I get them from here? Like, that's why it makes a little more sense to me to have the 3 teams and everyone spawns kind of technically like on the first team. Oh, I guess that doesn't even really work either. Because we need to send the trigger. So that's why it's easier when it's like if everyone would start on team 1 and then in this room, then all you have to do is respawn player on switch and then have the spawners in their area, and then on player spawned on those spawners would bring up the class selector. But I don't know. To be honest, I might not even make it. I might not even make the team selector. Unless I make like a... No, I guess that wouldn't work either. So, Mouse, what happens when... So when players are joining in progress, would they just spawn in the regular spawners? I don't think that's a big deal. Right? Like, I think if you start a game with your buddies in your party or whatever, then you can choose which team you're on. But if you join in progress and it's randoms, then they just get assigned a random team automatically, right? I think that would work. Or I think that would be fine. Yeah, I think that would be fine. Like respawn player on switch, and then team 3 is our is the rebels. So if we go here in the priority of the spawners, priority group. I don't think I've ever used priority before. But what if so this is team 3. Oh, I know. I hate the way it's set up. It never really works how it should. Even sometimes these, like the spawners itself, bug out. Like I'll put team 3 and then it's not actually team 3. Like it's so weird. And then let's just put some pop-up dialogues here and let's create the mechanic visually and see how it works. See where we may need to put some code in. Kind of go from there. Select your class. And we'll just put class select. Choose one of the following for your class. I don't know. We can always fix those words later. So we have assault. We have tank. Got 5, I think. We want 4 plus the back button. Sniper, medic. Actually, we have hero. So we need 6 buttons. This one will be back. Actually, we won't have a back button. We don't need a back button. 5 buttons. Okay. Then let's copy this. And we'll go assault 1. Assault 2. And assault 3. And a back button. Okay, and then we'll do a class designer. All right, put this here. We'll call this assault 1. We'll change this. We'll just make class 2. Visible in UI, no. Don't really need inventory and stuff, I don't think. Right, because essentially all we're doing is we're just changing their class, and then they come over, then they'll come over here and then choose a weapon. Actually, maybe we have the spawners all over by the weapons. Maybe. Okay. So as long as that's class 2, and then we just go all of these. Oops. All of these. What am I looking for? Oh, class. Class 2. So, just for the time being, until we figure out the weapon part, only if you're assault 1, then you can get these. If you're assault 2, then you can get these. Call this class 3. Call this class 4. Alright. I haven't decided if I'm gonna like add more health to the tanks or something. Probably not, but never know. Call this class 3. Assault 2. Class 4. Assault 3. Right? So and then I guess we gotta have class selectors out somewhere else. Right? 1, 2, 3. This one will be class to switch to class 2. This one will be class to switch to 3. And this one will be 4. Okay. So now this one, we need to change player to class on selecting, let's see, change player to class on pressing button 1. And then change player to class button 2. And change player to class on button tree. Okay. So now every time you die, you should get the message, or you should spawn. Wait. We need to show this on all of these over here. I think this is what the vision showed me, but we'll see. Then if that works, then we can do some UI stuff probably today as well. Okay. All right. I mean, we'll try it. We'll see what happens. I'll see if it spawns me in, and then to the island start. And kind of go from there. Silent! What's up, my dude? You working on a Star Wars game, Silent? Sorry, I'll be back in 2 seconds, actually. Do you think you'll finish at least one for the launch? What was I coming in here to check? Oh yeah, just the overall game. So you start in here. What team am I on? Oh, I didn't add teams. No, this probably isn't gonna work. Yeah. Right. Okay, guess we gotta do that. Makes sense. Island settings. Team. 3 teams. Max players 12. Total rounds probably like 100. Join in progress. Spawn immediately. Join in progress prayer is assigned to be overridden. What is that? I don't think I've ever seen these before. Join in progress, assign team override. Nice, dude. Keep that hustle on. It's easier when you're able to just focus on one project. I used to try and build multiple projects at the same time. I don't think I'll ever do it again. It's tough. They could possibly do this. Join in progress, assign them to like the team 1, and then make the spawners, or put team 1 spawners in here. Maybe that could possibly override it, right? Because then they spawn in, if they join in progress, then they'll spawn in the team 1 spawners. I'll put like a couple of them, and then they spawn here, and then they'll choose their team, right? The only problem is the problem is with that, this is where it gets confusing, because yeah, actually I think it might work. Like if I grab one of these, right, and we put this team index to 1, but we don't put it as an island start, then maybe when people join in progress, then they'll come in here and then they have to choose a team. The problem is oh yeah, that'll do it. I just did that with Unreal Engine. I deleted a lot of my projects because I use a lot of Unreal Engine to migrate stuff. So like some of my migration projects in Unreal Engine were like massive, hundreds of gigabytes. So it's not a good thing. I had to go in there and free up a whole ton of space. Unless I did The alternative would be to have a teleporter, like you said before, as well as the class selector. So then because then we could also maybe do on teleported, we bring up that same class selection menu, and then this teleporter can only be good for team 3. So you have to be on team 3 in order to use the teleporter. This should be able to cover all our angles, I think. We'll make it all fancy and stuff. Like, we probably won't use these exactly. Like, we'll make some cool stuff here, but just for now, on team selected, teleport, unteleported, respawn. On team selected, that would be this one, right? On team selected, I don't know if there is a team selected. That's the part that like throws it off, right? Because it's on team switched. Well, if they switch the team, they'll automatically respawn to their appropriate player spawners, right? So we have that part kind of covered, but it's the people that spawn in here. Like if someone spawns in here and they're already on this team, then as soon as they change the team, or they won't be able to change the team. So that trigger won't be able to, like, we won't be able to call the event, right? Like if they're already on, say, the rebels, and then they walk through here and nothing happens. It's only if they spawn somehow, if they spawn and they're on team 1 or team 2, which is the Empire, and then they come over here, then it'll switch, then they'll respawn. But it's for the ones that they're already on this team. How did they get there? So I think that's what this should do for the most part. It should counteract that. So if we do this and on teleported, let's grab that pop-up dialog device. The mutator zone. I think that could work too. I'm pretty sure I did that kind of setup in one of my How Ridiculous games. So I may try that, but let's try this first and see what happens. Teleporter. Because I think this should work. On teleported, shows it, and then on spawned, it shows it. So let's see how this, let's test this out, see how it works, and then we'll move on from there. Because you can make it on a mutator zone that only what is it? It only affects a certain team. So once you enter the zone and you're on a team, well, no, because it's an enter and exit is the functions. So I don't think that would actually technically work. Well, it would work, but it would be the exact same setup as the teleporter, I believe. Because I'm pretty sure I tried this in my How Ridiculous game, and what happens is people will go inside of it and change their class. Actually, wait, how does that work? Trying to remember, it was so long ago when I did those games. It was like a year and a half ago. But I remember like I had a lot of difficulty setting it up. It just wasn't working accordingly. But I'm sure we'll get something working today, whether it's the mutator zone or teleporter. Something will work. Because I think if you put the mutator zone here, obviously if they're on the Empire team and they enter that mutator zone, then they won't teleport. But if it's inside and they come in here, and they change teams, then it'll spawn them anyways, right? I think it's essentially the same thing. If they enter, they will change team and respawn. Okay, we'll probably try it, but there's something that... Because I also did this with my hockey game, actually, I'm pretty sure. And it could be a bug, or could have been a bug, that something weird happened. Okay, so we're on team 1. Change here. Then we spawn here. Choose assault. Choose assault 1. And then we can get these weapons. But we can't get these weapons. Right? And then if we go and die, I am on team 3 now. Oh boy. See how many bullets I walked through there? How did they miss that bad? Yeah, so I think it's pretty much working. Assault 2. Can't buy these weapons, but we can buy these weapons. Yeah, so it's working. So now we gotta do... Is there a way to set it? Is there a way to set my team? Oh yeah, team select. You mixed spawners and NPC spawner side. What's that? Team 1 there. Can't really test this, I guess, because the thing is now I wanted to test if you end up spawning in and you're on team. Well, can we do this? It should spawn me in here again, I think. Yeah, okay. So now I shouldn't be able to go through here, right? No, that's not really what I'm trying to figure out, actually. We're just experimenting right now. I haven't changed those NPCs yet. I'm just trying to focus on getting this part figured out. Because it's kind of a... kind of mentally fucking with me. As it usually does. Because the problem... See, I think it's all fine and dandy here, but what ends up happening is, watch. Teams... I think it's these... Or not... Team... It's this device, I think, that usually screws things up. And makes things very confusing. Because... Watch. When I do this... And if I go Rebels, and I go Team Index, Team 3, and I go Team Color is blue, and then I make another one here, and it's Team 2, and it's Empire, and we make this one red. I don't think it works. I think this is what's always kind of screwed with me, like, mentally, when I'm trying to figure out the team stuff, is that it's all weird. So, like, even in here... Right? So here... it keeps them yellow. Why? So, like, why does it keep them yellow? That's the question. That's what always throws me off when I'm doing team shit. It's so annoying. Because I'll go into the game now, and then even though it says player team color, I changed it to red or blue or whatever, I'm pretty sure it's going to stay yellow, which is kind of annoying. Because when you go, like... Well, when it shows, like, the scoreboard and it shows, like, your team, it shows as yellow. And it's super confusing for people. I'm just gonna leave these guys on team 1 for now, just so it's easy for me to die, so I can test those two. But for the most part, it seems to be working. Will it actually work? We don't know. Already forgot what I was testing. What are we on here? Oh yeah, see? Oh, okay, so team 1's yellow now. Maybe they fixed this bug finally. No, they did not. Oh, they did. See, now I'm on team blue. Alright. This was a bug for, like, I swear it was like years. Years. Alright. Well, that gives me a little bit more confidence. I think we're good then, really. That's my theory, at least, because all we have to do really now is just go and do the same thing with the Empire side. And then I feel like it should work. Obviously won't know until we do testing, but at least they'll have it figured out. Oh, I need to put another teleporter over here. teleporter here. Maybe. I also figured out a way that I can actually test some stuff. In the air. Oops. Make it face the wall. Okay. Group A. That's what we want. And so it would be this one on teleported. Or wait, no. Yeah, it would be. This one on teleported should open up this menu instead of the other one. On teleported. And then it'll spawn that menu, and then we're good to go. And then for testing purposes, we're going to turn this off for a second. Respawn on player switch. That way I'll be able to walk into it, team will switch, and then I'll be able to go into the teleporter. And then it should teleport me there, and then it should pop up with the menu to choose your class. Hopefully. Pretty straightforward mechanic, really, but it's just that the devices have always been so broken. And once we do that, then we just add player spawners to the Empire side. And same kind of setup with the teleporters. And then I don't really see this like backfiring. I don't really. Well, I mean, obviously there's still a good chance for it to backfire, but it should work. And then we could also turn all of this into code. Make it a little more efficient. Okay. Start this. And now we should be able to change. So it shouldn't work now. Okay, teleporter doesn't work. Now the teleporter should work. And we get a class select. So yeah, I think we're good, really. What's that line? What's that? Oh, there's a hole in the roof. Have to fix that, maybe. Doesn't have to be fixed, but... Obviously, we won't know for sure until we do multiple players and test that out, but Yeah. It's working. Okay. So now I just do the same thing over here. Teleporter. Make another teleporter at the rebel base. And then I think we're kind of laughing. Might try and fool around with that conversation, like the AI device as well, at some point. I haven't done anything with it yet, so I have no idea how it works, but interested. I want people to be able to go to somebody, just ask to be able to ask them questions, and then the AI will just tell them what to do. This is what you got to do. Choose a lane. Get to the other side. Take out the towers along the way. Find the core in their base and destroy. 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 Oh yeah, okay, so we put another teleporter here. Put it kind of generally the same area. But here, this is also going to be group B, which I didn't change on the other one. Group B, 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 B. This here, group B. And then we do basically the same shit. I don't, oh, we have to change this to team 2. So only people in team 2 can use it. And then we gotta have a second one of these, I think. Oh. Should copy both of them. Copy both of them, bring them over. And then yeah, we'll kind of see what happens there. So here, I mean, I might as well change the activating team to team 2. I didn't do that on the other ones, but might as well change those. Make it 3 on the other ones, and then these essentially are going to be the same. But it's going to be different classes. I probably don't need to make class specific. Actually, I might. Well, no, I don't think so. Because really, I could do like the same classes. Could do the same class But as long as everything like the gun selection has both team as well, so that the other team can't come in and do this. I think, right? Might be thinking too much. Because my thought is just as is if I should be making classes for like Assault 1 Assault 1 Empire, if I should have if I should have a class Assault 1 Empire and a class Assault 1 Rebels. Because I don't think it matters, but because on teleported we're get rid of all those. We can show this on teleported. Then we need player spawners here. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Something like that. And they're all going to be player team 2. Right? And then when all of these on player spawned, we're going to show this. Oh. I think that should work. And then for now, I'm just going to grab... Now I'm going to grab all of these vending machines. Just copy them and put them over to the other side. And then also these. Might as well. All right. So let's turn this. I don't know if I'm gonna, I don't know if I really want to do, or I don't know if I really want to have that option. I just find there can be a lot more bugs involved when adding stuff like that, and it's not really needed. Like, I don't see the need to really have to, I could be completely wrong, but I don't really see the need to have to want to switch the team. Could be something, but keep it in mind for sure. The main thing for me right now is to just make sure things work, where I'm not spending a whole bunch of time on it in this for the sense of it being boring. Boring stream. We need more. 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 Give me it all. Alright, there's our thing here. I think for like for the choosing being able to choose your team mid round, I think for me it's mostly like if your team's losing and then all of a sudden like you just change, like there's a spot on the other team at the end and then you just change teams and then you win, you know what I mean? I think that's kind of like how I see it. Kylo Ren really set those phases to I don't give a fuck. No doubt. Oh, so let me change these. Well, it's gonna change to the class. No. So I think it should still change to the class here. Right, so this one, it should, on responding to button 1, actually, where's our classes? That's pop-up dialog device 4. Where did I put those? Oh, over here. Okay. So we've got this, change player to class, pop-up dialog 4 on button 1. This one, oops, pop-up button 4 on button 2. This one, pop-up 4, button 3. Alright, I think that's it. Maybe... yeah, I think that's it. So let's push those changes and test out the dark side, and we might have it. Allegedly, because we still gotta test it, obviously. But I think we've covered ourselves at least. It's the join in progress on a specific team. That was never there before, so that's kind of handy. Um, I'm gonna have to clean out my PC. I think my fans are. Hearing a little noise in the fans there. Never fun. Alright. So, same thing. We go into here. We're on team 1, I guess. There we go. This. Spawn to the spawner. Oh, I didn't change the... Oh, I did. Yeah, okay. And yeah, assault. Assault 1. Those guys are all gonna attack me. Well, they're not. Oh, because I'm on their team. Right. Yeah, it's all working. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. It's because I didn't set these up yet. Alright. Then if I die... I don't know what I've been told. Sweet. So it is working. We are good. In this sense. Alright. What other mechanics technically do we need here? Because I won't be able to do too much more on that until I test the multiplayer part, just to ensure it works. Oh, I did update my Switch last night, actually. I could probably just bring my character in. System update, Jesus. Last night when the power went out, I was like, I'll just play my Switch. And then that software update or something, I was like, oh, so couldn't play anything. Okay, so we have that part set up. Obviously, there's still a lot more work to do because we have to do every class and stuff and the UI. But that's pretty easy. And we'll also turn all that into code, like the teleporting and all that. We'll turn all that into code. And then, well, one thing we actually need to do is we probably won't do it today, but just to keep in mind, is a credit system. So it's like credit gold. Same thing, essentially. Have to think about that a little bit, but we're good. I mean, we've got the towers, we've got the minions, we've got the team selection now, and the class selection. There's really not a whole lot more. I think we're ahead of schedule with it. Now, I did want to put some like flying, like X-Wings and some TIE fighters and stuff. I wanted to have some flying around and like shooting lasers and stuff. But I'm scared to put them in because I feel like it's going to slow shit down. I don't know. We'll leave that idea till the end, maybe. What else do we need to do? There's not like a Star Wars credit item, right? No. Control buses? The hell? What is this? What's a control bus? Never heard of that. Music. Sound control. Huh. Very interesting. Alright. UI sword? What is this? Why is this in here? Weird. Do we have swords like that in Fortnite? I don't recall. We do need to make an end game. I guess you could kinda. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. Because this basically, if we just go. Because the goal of the game is to destroy this. This is an objective device. So all we really have to do is should I use an end game device or is there an end round device or is it the same thing? Ah, end round. Winning team index team 3 will win. Where team 2 and we activate this when this is destroyed. And we do the same thing with the other side. And I think that's all we need to do for that. I could be wrong. So this one is now 2 and 3 and around, and it activates when this is destroyed. Okay, I think that's good. Test that out, see how it works. Pretty straightforward. What else do we need to add in for mechanics? We are going to have some boss fights, so we could technically add that today. Um, hmm. Yeah, there's not really... I keep thinking the game is bigger than it actually is going to be, so... There's not really a whole lot of other crazy stuff to do. Main mechanics are there. It's just the little things. We gotta set up the heroes and stuff as well. Maybe we'll try that after this. Oh, we gotta do the medics. Set up the medics as well. Which will probably be along the walls over here. Probably be like heroes and medics. I haven't decided if I want to make it so that heroes, if you choose to be a hero, only heroes can use force powers, but they can change their force powers. It's possible it might work like that. Alright, let's choose red. And we'll grab a gun here. And we'll just go up the middle. Is there a heal force power? I didn't even know that. That would definitely be key. I would maybe like medic 3 can get that. Maybe each like third level can get something. Right? So if you're assault 3, you can get access to a force power. Your medic 3, you can get access to a force power. Why didn't that end the game? The heck? Oh. This is confusing. You have a winning team and you have an activating team. But I think they're actually the same. Weird. Maybe I don't have to push it. Let's see. guy's just standing around for? Get to work. Take out those rebel soldiers. It's possible I might remove the VFX from in here because it's possible that that's what's tanking stuff too. And I think I need to make these paths more slimmer. Maybe. Why are all those guys getting stuck there? Weird. Boom. What? What just happened there? I'm so confused. It ended the round for sure. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it should be end round, right? Like, because if you end the match, does it not go back to the lobby? Does it not like force the player back to the lobby or something weird? Unless it was a bug or something before, but I feel like that's what happens. So this way I think holds retention better when you do it by rounds because it just like keeps the player in it and like they just keep going kind of thing. But with a better end screen, I think like it didn't even say any of this stuff, did it? Like custom show scoreboard, custom victory callout. Round is better. Yeah, that's what I figured. So if it's this one, then it's like, we'll just say the Empire. The Empire has eliminated the core. You win. I guess I'll do the same thing, but I'll just say you lose. You lose. I thought it always shows the scoreboard at the end anyways. But that time it didn't. Never seen that before. They must have, I haven't used this, I haven't like used a round setup in a long time, so maybe things have changed. Let's see how this looks. It's raining. It's raining in some spots, that's weird. because I turned the ray tracing off or something. Okay, nothing happened. Maybe I have to push changes then, I guess. Yeah. Gotta push changes for the dumbest shit. Like, really? That little change? One little thing I did? That one little thing I did? Alright. So we do still have to put all the towers around. We need to make a UI for the scoreboard. Is there view models for the scoreboard? Like, can you make... Yeah, you can set the score. Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, we're doing pretty good progress. We've only been working on this for about a week now. And I seize the vision. I seize the vision. Still got lots of touch-up stuff to do, but so far so good. No complaints. Not yet, at least. Let's see if this works. Like if I had to push changes, because we want to see the victory call out. And it should show like a scoreboard, I think, at the end. Just gonna mosey my way into this base here and take out the core. It's not doing anything. You win. You lose. Maybe I have to have that, I'm assuming, maybe? Probably because I clicked custom, right? But it still doesn't show the scoreboard. Custom show scoreboard. I don't know. Not a huge deal, but you should have some sort of message that pops up. We could always make our own, but I'm sure we're probably gonna make our own anyways, actually, our own UI that pops up. With the X, it's not loading up my player avatar. It's weird, I've never seen that before. In the bottom left corner. Also, my stamina's not going back up. That's weird. Oh, Fortnite. What are we going to do with you? Well. Okay, well. That's something we'll have to figure out, I guess, but... Unless I just do straight up end game. But I don't want to. Like, HUD message, I guess? Kind of annoying. Oh, unless for whatever reason I'm like tying? No, because it says I get a win. I don't know. Victory is ours. Actually, if we make it like that, then we can show to everybody. Let's say the Empire wins. The Empire wins. Maybe it makes more sense to do it like this. Just sounds a little better. I'm gonna put this as layer, final layer. Whoa, we have access to 10,000. We have this many layers now? Whoa. Tripping. How long's it been? Okay, well. I guess I'll just keep it on 0. The endgame device doesn't... Wait, what? Doesn't have events? It doesn't have events. I guess we could just attach it to this. Same thing. Try that, I suppose. Alright. Let's... I guess I gotta launch the session again. Gonna launch the session again. Gonna go for a quick break. We'll get my switch rolled up here, I think, so we can get the second. It's still downloading, Jesus. Okay, well, we'll wait for that, I guess, too, so. Alright, I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. What do we do next? Oh yeah, we're gonna test this out one more time here, I guess. I think it's gonna work, but it might. Nothing. Wonder why. Where's island settings? Haven't really gone through island settings, so let's maybe just take a quick little peek here. Maybe it's not working because I'm the only one in the game. Let's test that. Some devs on Epic Streams said it is good to have a deadline. You make a lot of progress when you know the time is short. Yeah, that's true too. That is very true. I don't really like giving myself a deadline, but it is what it is. What if we put... What if we... Let's put a test player down. If I recall how to do this. Don't we do it here? Debug. How do we turn to debug? There we go. Test players, fill. Just random movement. Let's try this out. Possible that this may change things. So. because I'm thinking that it just can't determine a winner and a loser, maybe, if there's only one person in the map. Like, it can determine it, but because it still counts as a win. Nope. Nothing. What happens if I do... I think this is kind of shitty to have to do, but what if we had a timer? And set the timer to 5 seconds so that the timer will start when this is destroyed. And then when it's complete, then we'll activate this. Maybe, and then at least maybe we'll get the HUD message. Or what it could be is that we don't really have a win condition, maybe. You know what? That's probably what it is. Here we go. It seems like a strange setting to have set to 0. Maybe that's just why. Can this give a score automatically? Let's see if those settings change anything. Those settings change stuff. Then we should be okay, I think. Definitely enable flying so it can just fly over every time. Why doesn't it show the win-lose thing? Don't get it. I guess it only, like, you only get the win-lose thing when you win the match, I guess? What happens if we just change it to end game? Showed up there. What the hell? Hmm. So it works on the game ending. Health power up? Doesn't that just like that doesn't change their health, does it? Like if you set this to like 500, does that change the health, the max health to 500? I didn't think you could change their health at runtime. I guess we'll have to kind of wait on that. Oh, we want that end game to really work. Because if it, I think it's dumb that it just returns them automatically to like the lobby. I think that's really dumb. Yeah, if set to. Interesting. Not sure where I would really use that, but it's good to know. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave the end game for now. Can change health and shield at runtime. Oh, cool. That's good to know. Maybe we'll make those kind of like some shop buffs or something for any player. So you can increase your damage or you can increase your shield or something and attack. I'm sure we can fit that in somewhere. What else do we gotta do, really? What to do next? What to do next? What to do next? Probably going to use a stat creator. Let's mess around with this for a little bit. Let's go stat creator and let's go credits. No max value. Scopes player. We'll leave this widget for now. And then that's how we're going to buy stuff. So do I want people to question is basically, do I want people to have to pay for weapons or just leave that out completely? I think we'll need a stat counter device. I'm going to play around with some stuff here. This one will be credits. Let's just go equal or more than 100. And what we're going to do is we're going to compare the stat every time they either teleport in or anytime they are spawned. Let's try this. See if we can make our own little currency system here. So it compares the stat to see if they have 100 on player spawned. And then, oh no, wait. How did I used to do this? We need a switch device. Wonder if this is gonna work. Gonna check this. No, wait. When do we check the state? We check the state when you click on. Is it this one? Button 2? No, it's this one. Hold on. Check state when you select button 2. And then we'll make another pop-up dialog that says, it'll say not enough credits. You need more credits. in order to select this class. And then we're only gonna have one button, so then when you click that, it's gonna show this menu again. Right? I think that's how it's gonna essentially work. So then that we're gonna show, wait a second. No, we show this on not enough credits. We show this on check result off. And this comparison here on compare, this is what we do. So turn on when on compare success, and we turn off on compare failure. And I think like on check result on, we need to go to our class selector. And instead of changing the player to the class, we do this on switch. On check result on. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we need a system so that when you eliminate a player, then you get points. So, or you get credits. So what we'll do is we'll just use our little platform here. And what we'll do, we'll need an elimination manager. There is no credits, right? Like just okay. Just making sure. Target type should be all types. And then really it should just be stat counter. For credits. And what we should do is add, we'll just say 50 credits for now. Override the value on elimination. Okay, let's test this little setup we got here. I think it should work. Just a simple little currency system so that you can upgrade to a better class. And once you upgrade to a better class, or if you don't have enough credits and we go out, we fight some bad guys, get some credits, then we'll die, and then we spawn back, and then we'll see if it'll let us unlock Assault 2. That's the plan. Does look pretty good so far, though. I have to say. Not bad for a week's worth. I've only worked on this game on stream, so it'll be interesting to add up all the stream hours and see how long this game actually took. Okay, so we're going to the Empire. And then we shouldn't be able to pick number 2. We need more credits, okay? So that worked perfectly, other than it didn't show the thing again. Why? This one. Okay, so then on responding to button 1, it should show this one. Okay, forgot about that part, but now that should work. Oh, there is a play again button. That's interesting. Wow, this isn't where I wanted to start. Why did that happen? Okay, Assault 2. We need more credits. Okay. Oh, I didn't do it. What am I doing wrong here? So when this, not enough credits on responding to button 1, then it shows this again. Unless I gotta push the change, which is kind of annoying, but... Unless I gotta exit back out completely like this and then go back in. Could be it too. Okay, now we're cooking. So now we can unlock number 1. We'll grab this. We'll go fight side by side against the boys. Hopefully when we eliminate an NPC, we should get credits, hopefully. so bad. These guys pick you up. What do you want to do, man? To deduct credits, but it should still check and see now that I have more than 100, and that should work. Yep, sure did. Okay, so all I have to do now is set another stat counter here. And all this one's gonna do is credits, subtract 100, override value when actually, I might have to have a success message in order for this to work properly. Because I need the player to trigger something in order to do that. And if I just did it so that when they press the Salt 2, then it would still subtract 100 even though they didn't have it. So I need to have another pop-up. You have chosen the Assault 2 class. We'll show this on check result on. And then we're going to subtract when this is pressed. And like that, we have a currency system. I know Mouse is going to hate it because it's stat devices, but it's all good for now. If the game ends up taking off, then he'll probably completely like recode everything and do things properly, but for now, we'll do it like this. So here, pretty sure this is class 2. So we have this. This represents. Maybe we'll do classes over here. Class, and then we have. This is the assault class. Select. And then this is. That's our main one. This is success. This is fail. This is class selection. This is eliminations. Okay. Okay. It's pretty good so far. So we'll just keep plugging away and working on classes and see how that all goes. But I am going to take a quick break because I got to use the bathroom. I'll be back. stream off right now. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right, well. We will turn all these devices into verse code. What's this? This is our credits. Let's change this to like yellow or orange or something. Orange. For now, we have this. This is actually for this setup. Like so. Just put these, line them up like so. We're good. Actually, I don't even think you can use verse code with this, but that's fine. You don't need to. You can just use the stack creator, and we can increase and decrease from that. If we want to go the verse route. Okay, so let's do number 3 now. Assault 3. So this is our thing here, right? Okay. So this we're gonna need a new switch device. Let's see, maybe we just copy all, oops, not those. Copy this. Let's see what happens here. So this is, it's not enough credits. This is Assault 3. And let's just put this at, actually I gotta really determine, is 100 good? Because I think it should be fairly hard to get. Like, you shouldn't play the game for like 1 minute and then be able to get Assault 2, right? Unless we make it so that when you kill someone, maybe we just do any guard. Any guard you get 10 points. 10 points for eliminating a guard. And maybe is 50 points too high if you eliminate a player? We could do it like that. Oops. Right, just change this part to players only. And then this does 50. So if you can actually kill two human players, then you'd have enough for an assault. I think that's probably fair. Yeah, I think that's fair. And then to get assault level 3, you need 500. I think that should be fine. Assault 3 class. Yeah. Maybe I'll attempt to put this all in code. Right? I think it's just these devices. It's these ones actually, and these pop-up dialogues. Which are not here. Oh wait, no, those were the pop-up dialogues, both of them. I think. I don't want to have a shit ton of devices kind of all over the place. Be easier to have the verse device set up like that. Okay, so let's try this out. Okay, so these are classes here. Maybe I'll put it like here. Select class, and then that. Okay, so yeah, sure. Let's get some coding fingers going here, and let's see if I can do it. Okay, so let's go to Verse Explorer. Create new verse file, and we'll call this our class device. Class selector. Class selecting device. I don't know. Let's try this. See if we can convert that mechanic into code. think I'm gonna just shut this down for now. Alright, so let's get our editables going here. So we have a pop-up dialog. Is that what? Yes, that's the first. Is it the first thing we do? Oh, okay, let's do class select main. Where is this equals? I think it's this. And then we do pop dialog. Of course it can. Yeah, I'm getting a little better at it. That's the easy part. The basic verse. Converting devices together. It's all the extra stuff that devices don't do. That makes it tough for me. But I think we got this. So you have class select main. We'll do another one together here. Editable. We'll do class select assault. Okay. So those are our two pop-up dialogues. Then we have, so it goes from this, choose one of the following, and then it goes to this. And then we have, we got a class selector device. Or no, wait, we have, let's put the switch device in there first. Editable, we have, we'll call this, compare 100. Switch. Switch device. Then we have two more pop-up dialogues, which is compare failure 100 dialogue. It's long, but actually, how about let's do comp fail 100 or comp fail dialogue 100. And that's a, oh wait, I don't think we can do this actually. We'll have to write it a completely different way, which is fine, but okay, it might be easier because this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do, because I keep forgetting that we don't have access to the stat counter. Unless they added something, but I don't think they did. Stat creator. Stat power up. Yep. There is no stat counter, which is fine. We don't really need it. But what we will need is the stat device. So we'll call this stat credits. This is probably where I'll probably need a bit of AI help here. Stat creator equals stat creator, but we'll see how far I can get without it. Because it should be as simple as like just making it so like if the player has 100 stat or more, then do this, else show the other pop-up. Essentially. Right? Because we have I probably don't need the switch device then either, really. I don't think I do need the switch device. Okay, well. Let's take it out for now, because I don't think we need it. We have more pop-up dialogues. Let's just get those in. Editable. We have class select fail. Class. Oops. This. And then probably just the class selector, I guess. Class selector UI device. Is there no class? Is there no what is it called? Isn't it called class selector? Is there no verse for that? Or do I have to do it a completely different way? Class selector. I'm gonna ask the AI for some advice here. Do I use the class selector still? Let's see what that says. It says it's called class. AI says it's called class and team selector. Why wouldn't it be in the digest though? I mean, I'll try it, I guess. Class and team selector. Oh, I mean, it's here. Why wouldn't it be in the digest then? Am I missing something? Class and team selector device. I mean, it works. Okay. I mean, it should still work. So let's see. Class selector UI device. But so that'll. But that doesn't actually like change the class, does it? Oh, class changed event? Then select a class. The int class. The players change. But this is like when a function's already happened, right? Like this is an event. But I would need something with the function to change the class. No? This is what I mean, this is what this is what AI that's what AI says. You still use the class and team selector device. And then you can use change class here and on class changed. But where do you enter the class? I guess just in the device? I guess so, yeah. If I wanted to change player to a specific class, how would I do that? Just to double check some things, but because I'm assuming it would just grab it from the device, but then I would have to change the device every time, right? Which is still not that big of a deal, but change class function. Oh, it's in. So it isn't here. Ah. Right. Thanks, brother. Okay. don't think I'm gonna have like the UI in this one, like the one where, like the Fortnite version where you can just kind of choose your class at any time. I don't think I'm gonna have that. Make my own instead, I guess. What did AI say about specifically changing the class? Okay, so you just have to keep it in the device, I guess. Okay, well, all good. So, on begin, we've got some events. So, obviously, we've got the pop up dialogue. Pop up dialogue events. Don't need that there. I'll put this over on the side. We'll do class select main dot, is it pressed event on, or pressed event on click event. I forget what this is. Been a minute here, but at least I know how to figure it out. Pop up. Responding button event. That's the one. Subscribe. And then on class type select. Change that to class type. Okay. So we have that event. Pretty much the same thing here. Class select assault. Wait, class select events assault 2 it should be technically. Event, subscribe. And we'll do on assault class select. On assault 2 class select. Those long naming of my stuff is probably driving you nuts, eh, Danger? Like these too long. I'm okay with it for now, but it'll probably drive me nuts later. Oh, I wish coffee just didn't end. If I could have one wish, just give me a bottomless cup of coffee. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that before. Shift and Alt copies line. Okay. If you hold Shift and Alt and press arrow. Hold Shift and Alt. Oh. So just so it doesn't matter. Does it matter where it is on the line? Shift Alt. No. Sick. That is pretty handy. Okay. now I don't know if we have any events for the stat creator. Per se. Value changed event. Maximum reached. Get values. Get value from that. Set value. Okay. Class select salt fail. Subscribe. This one will be on assault to fail. Select to success. Success. I suppose this is what we're pretty much gonna do. It's just confusing me because we don't actually have to use a lot of the stuff that I would use to set this up, which is fine. But I'm gonna need a little bit of help here. So I just want an example. Because I don't want to just copy and paste it. I want to be able to write it out and figure out how to do it, you know, for the most part. Just need some guidance. Show me an example of using the stat creator device and when you press a button and when you respond on button 1 with the pop-up dialog device, it checks to see if the player's current stat value is 100 or more. If it is not, if it is less than 100, or value is 100 or more, if it is, then it shows a new pop-up dialog device. And if and removes 100 from the and subtracts 100 from the current value, and if the player's value is 100 is less than 100, then it will show failure message pop device. Let's just see what this kind of looks like, and this would give me an idea. Because I definitely could write all of it. I feel like I could write all this out, but because I'm not using basically these three, it's a little harder for me. But if you don't do anything, then or if you don't practice, you're never gonna get it. Alright. So not much code, which is fine. So we have subscribe to the button to press to start it. We don't have one of those, but well, we have technically a pop-up dialog. And this is the event on pop-up responded. So yeah, when that happens, blah blah blah. On pop-up responded. Called when the player responds to the confirmation pop-up. So if the button index is 0, then we get value. If failable, must be in failure context. If current value, which is so current value equals the stack. That's what their value is. If current value is greater or equal to 100, then we have a new value, which is the current value of that, and then it shows a pop-up dialog device. Else it fails. Else this. Okay. Pretty straightforward. So the way I think this part confuses me a little bit. Because I guess you just grab the agent and then this button index is this here means button 1. But I thought button 1 would be this. Okay. Well, let's see if I can merge this together somehow. So first we do on class type select. And we're going to do something like, okay, we're going to do this setup like it has. It says payload, but I'm pretty sure we can name it whatever we want, which would be, I don't know, I'll just call it payment, I guess. Payment. Tuple agent int bracket bracket void equals, and then you do agent equals payment. But 0? That's the part that's kind of confusing me. I need to get it to explain it to me a little bit better, I think. And then this is... Yeah, payment is just the name for the tuple. Can name anything as long as you use the same reference. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. But, so, for this part... Like, the 0 and the 1 is confusing me. This 0, does the 0 represent button 1 or does the 1 represent button 1? So then we have if button index equals 0. Okay. Still kind of confusing to me. Because this part makes sense. Because if button index equals 0, none of them represent button on. You will call that init. Oh. Okay. So we call, so when it says yeah, I need to get a better, for some reason it's just going like, because now I'm asking why a lot more instead of just being like, I'll just let AI do it. No, I want to know why. Button index equals 0 will be button 1. Okay, so this is button, this represents button 1. That makes sense. Because the 0, usually 0 equals 1. Button index equals 1 will be button 2. Okay. Okay, I think I gotcha. Verse always, yeah. Sweet. So then we go if current value equals stat device dot get value, which is our function. Who's the function for? Agent. Then if current value greater than or equal to 100, then, so only if, then it'll do this. Do I have to put then? No, I don't put then. No, I just do new value equals current value minus 100. Because this is what it, so it grabs the current value, so it will grab how much you have in your stat count, like the stat value, grabs it, and then current value, if your current value, if the player's current value is greater than or equal to 100, then the new value that it will create will be the current value minus 100. Okay. Then we have our, if it succeeds, I guess here, stat device dot set value agent with new value reference. Oops. Then we success. Oh wait, then we have class select assault to success dot show agent. Okay. Then under this one, we have else class select assault to fail dot show agent. Right. And then we need another else here. And it's the same thing. Class select assault to fail dot show agent. What's going on here? Expected block. Is that it? What does that mean? Expected block. Got end of line following if. Here? Okay, this is actually going to be stat credits. Same with this one, stat credits. And this expected definition but found Like I don't have to put it at the end of these, right? No. Oh, that's why. Duh. Right? No. Yeah. I think. Yeah, okay. It's like, what? Practice. Okay. We're getting there. And I should probably keep like all the classes in one device, right? Honestly, this is actually on class. This is actually the wrong event. Yeah. This one should be on assault to class select. Just same. Oh shit. It's just the same. Ah shit. It's the same thing anyways. On class or on assault to class select. What happened? There we go. Wait, why isn't it? Oh, that's why. That's why. Spelling mistakes, killer. Okay. So we do have this, but what we need to do, let's grab our first one. We have on class type select. Oh shit. Okay. Agent. Select class 0. Yeah, button index. Uh, select class 1. Okay. And then I think we just do this. If button index equals 1, because this is technically button 2, then, oops. Oops. Spelling mistakes are terrible today. If button equals index 1, then we will literally just show class select assault 2 dot show agent. I think. Pretty sure that's right. So then when you click the button, then it shows the assault classes, and then you choose the assault class number 2, and then we have that. And then technically, actually, you know what? This is actually just, I'm confusing myself here. This is just assault. So we should change that. Oops. Okay. Fix that a little bit so it makes a bit more sense. This must be so boring. I have probably nobody watching. Hey, we got 6 people in here. We got 6 of the boys. We coding. We coding. Um, 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 um. So yeah, you go through that, you select that, then you choose this, then this pop-up comes up, and then once this pop-up comes up, then when you choose button 1, then this happens. So essentially, should I just be able to do this and do this, but change this to if button index equals 1, and then change this to 500, and then change this to 500. Yeah, just sweet. Hope I'm making you proud. Cheating a little bit with AI, but at least like I can make sense of it all. And then these ones I'll probably need more. The fail success message is fine, I think, because it just says the same thing, right? You need more credits in order to select this class. Yeah, so I can repeat that one, but I'll probably have a success. Like, if I take that out per se, just to give my head an example here, or visual example. And then we have assault class 3. So we have another pop-up dialog, which we will put here. Or let's see, we'll do editable. Actually, I should have just did this. And this. And then this will be assault 3 success. Let's maybe put like assault. Just do some organizing here, I think, before it gets, because this is probably going to be pretty long in the end. Check credits for assault 3 purchase. And then here, same thing, kinda do check credits for assault 2 purchase. Okay. So then we have the same fail, but we have this, and we just change to that. And Bob's your uncle. Oh, but we also have this too, so basically it's the same as this, I think. Let's put this down here. On assault to fail. Is this all redded out like that? Assault to fail. Am I tripping? Hmm. I just write it out then. Fine. On assault to fail, we have fail message tuple agent int space int bracket void equals agent of type equals fail message. Why am I getting so many squigglies? Where am I here? Oops. 0. Okay. If button index equals 0, did I do this right? This is probably supposed to be 0, no? On class type select. I think this is supposed to be 0. This is the first button that'll bring it to the second. Like, assault is the first button in this. So yeah. Then pretty much we just have oh, so like fail message. Failed. What is this? What should this technically be named after? Like this portion? Like payment. like, is there something that I would know, that I could know to name it, I guess? Like failed assault? Yeah, it's your preference. But maybe just don't have the word fail in it. Is that why? Probably because failure is probably a word that's needed in the code somewhere in the back end. Maybe. Then we do class type select me. Okay, so maybe. Oh, really? So I could do. If I just go back up to this, like payment. Still got red squiggly lines. Hmm. What is happening here? Pretty sure it's on the right lines. Something named the same? On assault 2 fail. So confused. On assault 2 fail. Do I need to put something at the end of this to close it? Is that why? Because it worked up here. Did the Epic? No, Epic didn't put anything at the end of it. That's weird. Why would that have happened? Hmm. That's weird. I can't type quick enough. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is between this and this. It's on the same lines, it's got the same indents. Functions declared at this scope are not supported. And then it also says, I'll leave it up for a second here, is ambiguous. Yeah, because I just put that there, but if I take it out, it still doesn't work, right? Or are you saying I have it somewhere else in here? It's not tabbed in the right place? It's on the same line as this. And this. But wouldn't that put this under the if statement? Because I don't want it under the if statement. Right? Like, this is all part of that. This is its own function or event. So tab it back. Class type select main. Unknown identifier. Class type select main. Class type select main. That's this. Class type select main. Gone back too far. So could I not just... Does it have to do with the fact that it says payment? Like I can't use payment twice? It's a different pop-up dialog, I think, than this one or this one. What the? Highlight it like that? It's to select. So what? On assault 2 class. On assault 2 class. What? The part that just doesn't make sense to me is why does it work up here? If I put this like this and put it here, why does it work there? There is this error, but oh, not there. No, sorry. Here. See? Works. I could build it technically. I haven't done this one yet, but why does it work there? Like, I don't get it. Does that mean I'm using on assault 2 failed somewhere in here? Because I'm not. Yeah, I don't mind doing it. It's just like it'd be nice to know for the future and be like why that didn't work. Because like I feel like if I put anything after now, like I don't know. Like if I just do whatever, we'll leave it for now. Oh, I also got to change the class here. How do you change class again? Oh, it's just simply change class. So we should probably do this. We have. Oh, I didn't put those in yet? Oh, I did. Here. Assault 2 class. And I guess we'll have to have all of these actually. Okay. Assault 1, Assault 2, Assault 3. So actually, this one is actually technically 1. This one's actually technically 2. So actually, let's do this. Let's copy this. Selecting assault 1, 3. Okay, so this should be button 0. We have 0, 1, 2. We don't need this, and we don't need this, because it's pretty much, we don't need any of this actually. We just do this, take that out, and then we do assault 1 class selector. Assault 1 class selector dot change class agent, I think. Is there anything on here? Yeah, it uses agent, so I think we're good. So we do that there, and then we need to do that here. Assault class, assault 2 class selector dot change class agent, and we do the same thing here. Assault 3 class selector dot change class agent. Okay. The last thing we gotta do is one of these now. So we'll put it up here, I guess, because I don't know why we can't not do it here. Assault to success. We'll just stick to that. Payment, tuple, agent, int, bracket, void equals, and agent type equals payment 0, button index, payment 1, then if button index equals 0, then we what do I need to do here? I don't even think we need to have this, really. Because before, the only reason why I had it before, had an event there before, was to trigger the stack counter override. That was the only reason to do it. So we're just going to take that out, actually. What's up, Jiglow's son or daughter, probably? Playing with Pop's computer. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this out, I think. Because I really don't need anything to happen once you change, because it already subtracts, so let's take that out. Alright, Dave. There. There we go. We've got some code. Should we see if it works? Dave. A cat wrote that. Oh, it's true. It might not have been a kid. It might have been a cat. This is very true. Do we got odds? Got betting odds here? Yeah, you're right. I gotta unbind everything, make sure it works. I think I did that with when I did um, the restaurant quests in the fishing game. I'm pretty sure I forgot to unbind it all, and I was like, okay, it's working. And I was like, oh wait, unbind it. It still worked, but I was like, oh shit, got to do that. Okay, so did it work? Built successful. Nice. Okay, so let's get rid of all this stuff. We don't need the switch anymore. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Wow. Okay. So these ones here, let's get rid of the Verse Explorer. We don't need that. And let's delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. It's deleted. Delete. Delete. Actually, hold on a second. We need player spawner devices. Okay, so maybe I should add those in because it's pretty much part of the whole thing, right? Okay, shit. Well, might be time to make my first array here, maybe. At editable. What the hell do I call the player spawners? Spawn pad. Spawn pads? I don't know. That's all right. Let's see. Might need AI to teach me a little bit here. Show me an example here at least. Setting up an array, right? All right, what do we got here? Okay, so this just says to do it like this. Player spawn pad device equals array. But you also put a box at the beginning. That easy, eh? Really, I don't really have to. I don't actually have to do anything different. It shows. It shows after on begin. It shows this. Or it shows basically. Oh, okay, so player spawns. That spawn pads. Oops. I'm guessing this means whenever I call this, it basically represents all of these. Oh, you're doing arrays now. Yeah, I think it's time. Pretty straightforward, right? So I guess all you do is you write it like this, and then you create some sort of name. So just player spawns, and then anytime I call that, it'll reflect all of the spawn pads in this array. I'm assuming that's it. Right, so then we do player. Actually, no, we do spawn pads. Yeah, for loop. Okay. Oh, that's what it's called, a for loop? Okay. Good to know. Spawn pads that on spawned. Is that what it is? On spawned event? No, it's just spawned event. Spawned event dot subscribe. And we'll call this on player spawning. On player spawns, maybe. Put it under the for. Like that. Oh, put like... Okay, gotcha. Put this. Oh, Jesus. It's telling me to use a... Not a creature spawner, bro. That's why we don't use AI. Right? um... Control F. Spawned event. That's what it is. Wait, what? Um... Hmm. Let me check my... Does it look regular in the chat? Like that? Hmm. I'm missing something still, I think. Because in the chat it just looks regular. Like it looks like there's no indents. It's just directly underneath it, and that's kind of how I have it, right? 4 clear spawns. Oh. Should this be player spawns? Tab the line under the for loop over 1. 1. Or should this be player spawns now? There. I had it right. Oh, this is confusing. Because now it's working. Are you sure it's not this? Oh, you got it right now. Oh, okay. 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 So instead of using spawn pads, I have to use this one when calling the event. Yeah, okay. Making my way downtown. So here we go on player spawns. Then we go spawn. Wait. On player spawns. We make up an. Do I have to make up a name here? Oh, it's just agent of type agent? Agent void equals? That's it, eh? Okay. And then we do. Whenever that happens, then we show the class type select main. Just be like agent. Yeah, okay. Ah, I got that before you messaged. We're getting better. We're getting better. Slowly but surely. Okay. So now we got that. Now we just need the teleporter. And I think we're good. We'll do 2 teleporter empire, and we'll do teleporter rebels. Guess technically I could have did it for here, but we don't need any more than 2 teleporters anyways to set this off. If we add any in the future, then maybe I'll consider doing it. Okay, alright. So now we have here, we have teleporter fire dot teleported event dot subscribe. We'll call this on teleported empire. Sure. And then we'll do the same thing here. Call this one teleporter rebels on teleported rebels. Rebel. Okay. Then we'll do teleporter, or no, on teleported empire. It's possible that it's agent of type agent. Forward equals. And I simply will, once you're teleported, then we show class type select main. Type class select dot show agent. Unknown identifier. Class type, that's why. Class type select main. Okay, and pretty much all we do is the same thing, but just change this. Nope. Teleport rebels. There we go. I think that's it. Look at all that code. Not bad. we see if it even works. I think it will. I don't see why not. All right, so we'll launch that, and we'll see if our code works here. Don't see why it wouldn't, but I mean, there could be something little in there. Didn't really get, but is what it is. Yeah. I'll be back while that loads up. Do. Actually, we forgot to take these all out, because we don't need those anymore. And I think we're okay. I'll just save that. And let's see. So, fuck. What a noob. Oh, shit, man. Where's a blackout when you need one? That's embarrassing. Okay. So class type select main is this one, I believe. Yeah. Then we have this. Then we have this. Then we have the fail message, which is this. No, this one. Yeah, that's fail. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. What is this? What is this? Get out of here, you bat. How do I... Ban. Okay. Now, Assault 2 success is this one. Assault 3 success is this one. Assault 1 class selector. I should probably move that back over there. So let's grab this. I mean, at least you kind of reminded me because, like, you know, you could have just let me, like, run through it, and I'm sure you would have had a nice laugh at that. I would have been like, what the fuck? Why didn't this work? Oh, hilarious. What a noob. I was going to. Yeah, I figured that was going to be like that. Well, I appreciate it. Spawn pads. Pretty much every spawn pad, so we'll have 12. I think this should work. I don't know if I should make it separate for teams or if it's... I'm pretty sure I made it so it's going to work the same either way. Actually, I guess I could have just did this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, shit. We have 15 to 19, so that's wrong. Shit. Okay, wait. We'll just go back. Okay. Getting ahead of myself here. Let's just go back here. Let's delete these, but we'll go like this. 12. I forgot that I had extra spawn pads for like team 1 and shit. So 15, player spawner 2, player spawner 16. How did player spawner 2 get in there randomly? And we'll add these ones. 27, 26, 25, 24, 22, and 23. Then we have Teleporter Rebels, which is... No, this is the Empire, actually. Go back over here. And set this up. This teleporter. And I think that's it. Okay. Now we should be good. Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, shit. Now it's almost like I need to make an array of the array of all of this. The old mouse technique. Because then I can do the same kind of setup but for the other classes. Or I just do it per class. Like I technically could change just these to just be like class select A, B, C or something. And just remove assault completely, and then I can just use a different device for each class. I could do that. But actually, no, I don't really need to. Just need one of these, one of those. No, yeah. We're gonna keep it all in one. We're gonna keep it all in one file, folks. Doing it. We'll see how much we can get done. All right, moment of truth. Okay. We don't have enough for this stuff. We don't have enough for that. But we have enough for this, so I'm over here. And actually we're gonna go and get ourselves killed. Get a couple kills and then we'll get ourselves killed. I don't know what I've been told. I don't even have enough credits. Is there a way to set guards to be able to heal you? Terrible. That's all we needed to do right there. More kills. Nope. Everything else worked. Boys, we're getting dusted up here. now we should be able to purchase Assault 2 and our credit should go down. Which they did. Did we get changed to Assault 2? We did. Ladies and gentlemen, it's working. Sweet. Alright, well. There's one class done. Actually, just to test too, let's try the other side. Thanks, man. Not bad. We did it. I get by with a little help from my friends. Gotta try the... I don't know if this will work for sure. I was mainly focused on the Empire, but I think it's all good. What happened there, though? Okay, seems to be working. Got to change their... Might as well change that right now while I remember. Because these guys are now on Team 3. This tower is also now Team 3. This is Team 3. I'm gonna delete this player spawner in case it messes things up. And let's change this to Team 3. As well as this to Team 3. Okay. Choose Assault 1 again. Actually, I can probably just open it. Oh no, they're on my team. Right. Because they have gold weapons and I only have gray. That's why they're winning. Ah, cool, man. Thanks, my dude. I will check that out. And see if I can work on a rebirth video myself. Because I get asked about it a lot. Is it a good video? Like, I wonder why people don't just use that one. I wouldn't copy it, but take inspiration. Yeah, I don't really copy people's videos per se. Not really my thing. But even just to get an idea of what is all involved behind the under the hood there. Okay, so I guess we have to go assault one again. So, sounds good. Yeah, I've done the droppers. I've done my droppers video already, the tutorial, so it'll be good just to see. What, like, because like rebirths is just that you just like restart, essentially, right? Or is it more like call it like prestige? Is it more like prestige, or it's just literally like restarting? Yeah, so it's like a prestige system, I guess. I think one of the toughest things for me these days when it comes to tutorials is like, do I make creative 1.0 tutorials or do I make UEFN tutorials? Pretty sure it's event finding. Oh, so it's all pretty much all done in creative, like it can be done in creative 1.0. That's good to know. Alright, so now we should be able to go to Assault 2. Ooh, nothing happened. Oh, you know why? Because this is a totally different... I think they have their own pop-up dialogues, which may not be needed. Yeah, it's got its own over here, so... Okay, how do I want to do this then? Because I should... Because each pop-up dialogue, for now... is going to have its own UI. For now... Then we gotta add this to the code as well. No problemo. Let's get it. Okay, so okay, wait. I gotta change this up a little bit here because might have to do 2 spawn pad arrays. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay. So now here's another question for you, Mouse. Do you think I should still do everything in one verse device, or should I do all of the Empire classes in one device and all of the Rebels classes in a separate device to keep it organized that way? Do you think it might get too cluttered? Hard to say here. Because I'm gonna have to, I gotta add a second spawn pad array so that those spawn pads react accordingly to the right teleporter. So I think I would have to do like another one of these, right? Editable. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just not used to like putting a whole bunch into one verse of my own thing, so I think as long as I stay organized, I think I'll be okay. Maybe I'll put more notes. Because there's a lot of classes, right? There's 5 classes total. Actually, it's probably not going to be too bad. We're fine. We're fine. Spawn pads rebels, we'll call these. Yeah, you think? Yeah, I think it might be easier because then I could probably try to think if it'll really be easy or not. I don't think it really matters, but at the same time, maybe I can do. I'm just trying to like future proof it, maybe, so that to make it easier. Like if I do certain things, like when a team gets a certain amount of points, certain things are probably going to happen. So maybe I should keep it separated. Hmm. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so is there anything that I gotta think about when it comes to this device? Because then I wouldn't need the teleporter. Like if this is the Empire device, then I wouldn't need spawn pads rebels, wouldn't need teleporter rebels. All right. Well, let's get it. Okay, so we'll create another. I don't normally create new verse files from here. Can you do it? Or is it better to do like. No, I don't want it. I always do it this way. I don't know why. Maybe it's the only way, maybe it's not. So that one, this one will be the Empire, basically. Maybe I'll rename it. Call this one the Rebels Manager device. But probably better to do it like it's not that bad just to hook. Like you just mean hook up to the verse device here, right? Like just hook these up again. So it'd probably be better to do that now instead of later. I mean, I probably will know that class selecting device is the Rebel one, but I think it might throw me off maybe. That's okay. We'll do it and we'll just hook it up. Rehook it up quick. If I call this Empire Manager device and then change it here. Delete it first before renaming. Too late. Empire Manager device. Deleted. Pretty sure that's all I have to do. Never know, this might just be the big hit Star Wars game. So better to make sure I'm a bit organized in case I gotta do some constant updates. Which I'm sure I will. Okay. Push verse changes. Okay, let's go Empire Manager. Turn it. Now, this is the main one. Class select assault. Stat credits. Class assault 2 fail, which I think is this one. Yep. Success. 3 success. 1 2, 3. Then we go to the Empire and get their spawn pads. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and our teleporter. Empire teleporter. Alright. That's that. We'll save it, clean up the code a little bit, and then go from there. I'm not necessarily going to build the rebels now. I'm going to build out all of the empires, and then I'll more or less be able to copy the code, I think. Change the names. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Might rename stuff better as well now that I know I'm going to do this system, but yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. So I don't need this. And I don't need this. And then we're going to call this teleporter base. Here, we'll call it teleporter base. We can get rid of this line. Like I should rename all the edibles and stuff now. Yeah, I probably should clean this up a bit. This can stay the same. This can stay the same. Can these stay the same? Do I have to change? Do I have to change every name? Or can I have class type select? Oh, no. Okay. So as long as I make it more generic, which it's still like basically the same, like class select assault 2 fail, like this is still going to be the same. This is still going to be the same. Like it's all the same, really. I don't think I really need to name them at all. Okay. Cool. So then we'll leave it at that, because that's basically, because the Empire has assault class and so does the Rebels, so that works fine, I think. And yeah, we're Gucci. Okay, wait. I think I'm just gonna go heat up some food. And then I'll have some energy while I'm making the rest. I think. Sound like a plan? Because I don't really feel like stopping anytime soon. I want to try and get as much done. If I can code this entire setup of the classes for at least the Empire, then I think we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because it's gonna be still a long stream. I'm gonna keep going. Can't stop, won't stop. I gotta get some food into me first, so I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. and then we'll continue off building the game. Radio. Alright. Till then, maybe we'll run a sim. Please. Heck yeah. I'll probably do dinner and then my next break. Could be an all-night stream. We'll see how it goes here. I got nothing else to do, I don't think. So coffee's probably in the books. I'll be right back. Everybody win. Pretty even. It's like they can take the base towers out pretty easy. Pretty cool though. Just like there's a full war going on at all times. It's pretty neat. Alright, let's get cracking here. So the next thing we gotta do is our next classes. So let's get the class selector device. Meanwhile, my map hasn't loaded. Shit. Is it Star Wars map? Things take forever to load. So we have this one, this one, and this one. So far we've used 2, 3, and 4 as the classes, right? 2, 3, and 4. So then we'll have 5. 6, 7. It is the chat. Well, it's hard to say because it's these Star Wars maps are crazy. They're heavy. Even my computer is like heavy. Pushing changes. Or been at 36% since you left out. Jeez. Pushing changes for 30 minutes. Tested after 2 days of work. Holy. They gotta figure something out, man. Like, Unreal Engine is so nice for that. You literally just like go right into the game and test it. It's crazy. Okay, so I don't think I need to change any of those, but we need to add it to the code, which we can do this. And then we do tank 1 class selector. Okay, so we have tank 1. We have tank 2. And we have tank 3. Oops, tank 3. Right? Now we need this as well. So tank. And then we need these as well. Tank classes, pops. Actually, the fail fail we can change. We can just say class select fail. And then is there anything down here? Yeah, class select. Well, no. Now I'm confused. What did I do here? Hold on. Class select assault 3. Oh, it's because I haven't changed it yet. That's why. So class select fail. I'm pretty sure we could do that. And then down here, class assault, class select fail. And then, is there another one? Here. Class select fail. Because we only need to use one of these, so we might as well just make it generic. Then we have it. And then up here, do tank 2 success, tank 3 success. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Then these, let's do little comments here. Assault class selectors. Tank class selectors. Okay. I'm starting to get the feeling that we probably didn't need to separate them. We'll see. We may, I don't know. We'll see. So that's the coding part. So now we need, what's this? This is the hero stuff, or sorry, this is the non-empire stuff. Empire. Empire. So then we need to double up one of these. And then this will say tank. Oops. Tank. 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 Okay, tank. Now what? We also need assault 2 and assault 3. So chance we may add in a message that just says that you selected assault 1. I probably should do that. Shit. Okay, well. Okay. let's do it. Might as well. Here, I'm gonna say assault 1. You have chosen the assault 1 class. So then in the code, will have one of these. Right, and then this one is just pretty sure that's this one here. Right, because it's this class select, assault. Wait, no, that's not right. Here. This is where we're gonna have it. So we have class select assault 1 success dot show agent. Okay. Let's start labeling this stuff too. So main pop up class select. When credits spawners to base. Okay, well, it's probably gonna get super messy, but we're good. We're fine. So we added that, which is fine. We added that, which is fine. Oh no, we didn't add that, but it's still fine. What else did we do? We need to do this. And back in here, we've got, we already wrote that out. This one, we'll write it again. Oh, this is tank 1. I've chosen the tank 1 class. Tank 2 class. Oops. Tank 3 class. Tank 3 class. Okay. And yeah, I think, oops. I think we're pretty good here. Let's go, Chetter Cody. Yes, sir. It's a lot of shit. We're making it work, though. Not bad for a rookie. Only needed a little help from AI. Also got help from mouse. But doing not bad here. Okay, and then I think we gotta do... What do we gotta do here? Do I even need to do this one? What happens when you select... Class select assault. Ornament assault 2. I think this should just be on assault class select. Right? Because it on assault class select it does all of this. So then we can do this. And we change this to tank. And then we change this to tank. And then we copy all of this. Okay, we're running into this issue again here. For some reason, I can't put anything after this. Every time I do, it doesn't work. So, like, for example, I could probably put it here and it might work. Oh, wait, not here. I can probably put it here and it'll work, but I don't know why. Like, is there something that's not, like, closing this off or something? That's... Why wouldn't I be able to add something else here? Right? Now it's on a different line. Maybe because everything's named the same. I'll try and rename everything, but it didn't really work last time. On tank class select, because it's on the same line here, right? On tank, agent comes here, and then the if statement. So that's all spaced out where it should be. So let's plug in the rest here, I guess. On my screen, it looks like it's one character out of tab. One character? Like that? I guess that's right. It doesn't look right though, right? Because like I've got the previous one, like all my other events are on here. Oh, this one. Oh, is that what it was? Oh, mouse, the god. All right, now we'll just breeze through this part. So button index 1, we change this to tank. Hold on, just erase the whole thing. Tank 1 class selector. And then we have class select tank 1 success. And then we have this. So then we have class select tank 2 success. We have tank 2 class selector. Class select fail, we'll keep that the same. And then we have class select tank 3. Tank 3 class selector. Boom. Boom diggity boom. Okay. Haven't decided if I want to change these to have different values, like for money. So, be something to think about in the future, probably. All right. Oh. Looking pretty good here, I think. Okay, wait. There's another thing we gotta do here, I think. Yeah. So, I think we do this. If button index equals 1, then class select tank dot show agent. Boom. Boom diggy boom diggy boom. It's not that bad actually to add a new class. Bit of copy paste, but it's all good. It's all good, baby, baby. It was all a dream. All right. I think that's it. Let's see now. Let's push changes. Okay, so now we have tank 1 success, which is this one, and this one. We have class select tank here. Class select fail. Is this one? Yes. This is the fail. Class select fail. class select assault 1 here. Tank 1, tank 2, tank 3. And teleporter base is back over here. Probably gonna end up putting it back, like just making it one device. We'll see. I think it makes more sense. Just me being nervous newbie developer. I get scared sometimes after seeing some of Mouse's verse files. They can get pretty long. Okay, so this here, these ones here are all for class. Oops. If it works, it works. No doubt. I'm pretty sure it was class 4, 5, and 6. Can't remember now. Maybe 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, and 7. Oh yeah. So we got here, these ones here can be accessed by class 5. Same with these two. Class 5. And then these ones, same thing. 1, 2, 3. Class 6. 7. Okay, so that solves that, and I think we're good to test it now. It's all the same prices, so I think we're good. Actually, maybe I will leave them separate because we're gonna have different heroes and stuff. So maybe it'll get too complicating. I mean, what? Take like maybe 10 minutes absolute max to link up the file or link up the devices? It's not that bad. Alright, let's check her out. We should be able to spawn... Oh, you know what I didn't do, I don't think? I didn't do the rest of the code. I think, right? No, wait, I did do it. So... Yeah, I did do it. Never mind. Alright, so we go Empire. Tank. Tank 2, need more credits. Tank. Tank 3, need more credits. Tank. Tank 1. You have selected Tank 1. Alright. This didn't work though. Did I change the actual class selectors? Yeah. Got stuff here. This is class 5. Oh. I know why. It's because we need to make the classes. Duh. Okay. Class 2, 3, and 4. So class 2 can go here. Class 3 can't go here. And class 4 can go here. Then let's copy these, pull them down here. And we got 5, 6, and 7. 5. 6. 7. That would make sense why it didn't work. Quick little change there. Maybe we can get away with not pushing the changes, but we'll see. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Now if we go tank 1, now we're the tank class. Now we can select these. We still can't select any weapons. But why? Actually, maybe it is like a... Maybe I do have to push the changes. There's nothing missing here. Push. So yeah, what's going on here? Oh. This should be 5. That's why. That should be 5. This should be 6. And these should be 7. Doi. Alright. Alright. So far, everything's working decently. I haven't had too many issues so far, knock on wood. Main mechanics are pretty much set up. The main mechanics were pretty much the towers in like the end game, basically, which is pretty much set up now. Obviously, I gotta still do the towers in each lane, but I don't think that'll take too long. That's all done with verse. Okay, so now we go here. Now we choose tank, tank 1. We can now go over here. And we can use the vending machine. Now let's go kill a couple of enemies. I gotta fix that little dip there. What you looking at, boys? Get 'em, boys. Another easy idea, I think, here. Let's take the middle route and let's go kill their human test players. Because if we kill their test players, then we get a lot of money. Money, 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 money. Money. Why don't you have a pickaxe, bro? Might as well get 600 so we can test both. Whoa. We can test both tank level 2 and 3. Alright. Now we die. Let me go back and we can upgrade. Have to fix these guys' paths because they keep getting stuck. Change the environment. Okay. Tank 2. Took away $100. Now we have access to these weapons. Which, that one's wrong. Yep. Oh well. Okay, at least it works, and now back out to battle. What were all you guys doing just there right now? Why weren't you guys in the battle? Just destroying our towers, but you can slack off. It worked at my path when I chained them and stop at the end. Exactly. Yeah, see, I don't want them to do back and forward, I don't think. Because I want them to stay at the end and attack the core, essentially. But we'll see. I know that I haven't fixed the paths, so the pathing system, and like they're probably not going to spawn inside here. Maybe, I don't know. Don't know why that just happened, but it is what it is. We took out 300 stuff. We have gold shotgun. And we're good to go. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. The code is working. It's working. Oh shit. I'll be back in just a minute. Just getting a drink. Parched. Okay. So now we just do the next ones. We'll do sniper and medic, and then possibly play around with the heroes and see how that works. And then the next time we stream, we'll probably be doing the UI. I'm thinking. So I should copy all of these. And let's duplicate them. And we got our sniper classes. So there's 5, 6, 7. So this will be 8, 9, and 10. 8. Sniper 1. Sniper 2. 9. 10. Sniper 3. Sniper. It's a sniper. Okay, choose one of the following. Sniper. Probably be writing that word a lot, so let's just... Sniper, sniper, sniper. We should probably add a rank system too eventually. We'll do that. Probably closer to the end, maybe. Pretty much only have a week. Like I said, I'm not really here next weekend. So I got a film day. Got to film 2 golf events on Friday and Sunday. Let's see how it goes from there. Might be able to fit something in on Saturday. A little bit of streaming, but... And then, was it Tilted that said May 2nd? I don't think it's May 2nd, right? It's actually... When can you publish? Oh, I think you can submit it May 1st or May 2nd, but I don't think it'll actually go live until the 4th or 5th. Oh, it is May 1st. Oh, shit. That's Friday. Holy shit. Might have to do a lot of streaming during the week then. Damn, I really don't have much time then, eh? Alright. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I haven't even hit test phase yet. I'm real behind. But I think if we like figure out this class thing tonight and like just get it kind of sorted out, then we just do the UI, which might take a little bit of time. But that's pretty much it. Put the towers in each lane. We gotta add a couple bosses, and we gotta add the rank system. We already added the currency system. So I don't think there's really much else. Alright, well, let's keep grinding. Let's see. Yep. Yep, it should shoot there. It's pretty much going to do the same tactic. So I'm going to put a sentry device, and then the same tactic as the towers. Put a sentry device somewhere in the core, and then it'll shoot at the core. And, yeah. Good. Who knows if they'll... Yeah, I guess they'll make it that far. Yeah, they'll make it that far with players, for sure. No players, they seem pretty balanced. I might give them multiple weapons, maybe. Because if you give them more than one weapon, then they just choose what they want, right? I'm assuming. Alright, so now we've got to do this. Class select sniper. And then we're going to do this. Sniper. 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 I don't think they change weapons. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really played around. I don't really make many gun games. Now that I think about it, like, look at all my games. Fishing Royale, no guns. Pepper Farming Tycoon, no guns. Teen Challenge, no guns. This kinda has guns, like you shoot the ball. But no PvP. Fish Farm Tycoon. I think there's a little PvP in this. Can't really remember, it's been a while. No guns. Obviously there's guns in this one. There's guns in this one. None in that one, none in that one. None in that one, none in that one, none in that one, none in that one, none in that one. So I have literally maybe 3 games that have guns for the most part. Maybe 4. Out of 12, 15. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even have any players playing right now. Weak. People still playing ice hockey. People love that ice hockey game. Alright, back to this. Okay, we got the sniper classer. Sniper classes pop-ups. Now we need these. Sniper. Okay. And I think that's it. So then we go like this. Go down. We change this to sniper. Change this to sniper. And now we do this. Sniper. Oops, shit. Sniper class. Select payment. Okay. Alright. Let's get this back in our clipboard here. Change this here. Change this here. Change this one. Change this one. Fail. And we're all Gucci. Okay, and then the other thing we gotta change is here. We have if but index equals 2. Then we do class select sniper dot show agent. Boy. Okay, pretty quick. Once you write out the base code, then it's been a lot easier since. Alright. So we've got this. What else do we need here now? Guess, I mean, we could connect it, I guess. Okay, so this here is this. Then we have sniper one. Sweet. It's a lot. Now we do the medic. Copy all this again. And change all these to medic now. Just gonna change this to, change this. And that. Okay, we got those. Now we gotta change these to 8, 9, 10, 11, 11. Excuse me. Medic. 12, 12. Medic. 13, 13. Medic. Okay. Back to the code. Do this all again here. We go copy this. Change this to medic. We're going to change all these, or copy all these. And change to medic. Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing here, and we're all Gucci. Medic class 1, medic class 2, class 3. Oof, all right. Now we do this. Change this to medic. Change this to medic. Okay. Change this if button index equals 3, semicolon, class select medic dot show agent. Okay. On assault 2 fail. I changed that, didn't I? No. No, I kept it the same. I'm just gonna change this for now, actually. On class select fail, we'll call it. So that would be here. On class select fail, bracket payment, right? I think that's the only time it was there. Class select fail, class select fail. Yeah, like the event. Okay. All right, just cleaning up a little bit. this out. Copy it. And we go through the list here. Alright. That's pretty much it, I think. Almost 300 lines of code. Pretty neat. Your boy's coding. Eh? Save that. We gotta attach these devices up. Now we're laughing. And we're gonna test out some of this hero stuff too. See how that all works. Okay. That's that. We didn't test out the sniper, but we'll test out both the sniper and the... Well, technically, actually, we haven't even done the setup for a medic yet. What should I make the medic do? Should the medic have a gun? Or should they just strictly do medic shit? You know what I mean? What kind of shit should we have here? Pistol and heal powers? Okay, maybe I should give them the double pistol here. What do you think about that? Like this one here? They're the only ones that carry that gun, maybe. Either that one or that one? Or that one? I don't know. But you're right, I do believe they should have... They should have a weapon. Because the other thing I'm trying to think about is I was planning to have, like... I was planning to have about... like 2 item slots, I think. I don't think I was going to use all item slots. Does that change things? Or you think they should still have like one weapon and one Well, technically they could go out if they have two slots. They could technically go out with two healing items or one healing item, one gun, one shield thing. Like there's a few options I think if we do it that way. That's why I think it was better to go the route of being able to choose your weapons instead of just assigning the weapon upon class change. That would have been a lot easier to do it that way, but it's all good. What kind of healing items do we got here? Probably do med mist. We'll probably do some sort of splash. Chug splash. Probably do a chug jug at some point. Like that could be medic 3. What else is powerful like a chug jug? The shield kegs are pretty good actually. Bubble shield. Could probably do that. Bubble shield. Shield keg. We'll put that down too. I don't even know what that is actually. Because I was thinking of this shield bubble. That's what I was thinking of. Like, that's a pretty good little lineup. Obviously, you'll have probably a med kit. You know what, though, I just thought of? So, the problem with what I just thought of is we don't have the ability to drop weapons. So, the med kits and sit are kind of irrelevant. Unless they want to just carry it on themselves and heal themselves. Same with the shield keg, I guess. Because if I don't do that, right, then if I allow them to drop items, the player, then they could just drop like 10 shield kegs, or they could drop, like they could buy, well, because I haven't really decided on that too. I might have to make them pay for weapons, maybe. Right? Because, like, you don't want one guy to just be able to take 10 shield kegs and just give them to everybody off the hop, right? It's not really the point. It's more for, like, infield stuff. Yeah, I think, like, you're right. Like, splash, fizz, mist, and heal powers. I think you're right. But also, too, what you mentioned is the cannons. I mean, I could still have a med kit so that they could heal themselves. Nah, they'll just no. Take that out completely. Replace it with, what's that cannon that you mentioned? Chug cannon. Yeah. cannon and fizz, yeah. And I think that's a pretty good lineup for your medic. Plus a couple pistols. That's pretty good. Is this like, is that really just a gray weapon? Weird. We'll take the chug out. We've got these two for shields. Med mist for heals. Is there another thing that you can throw that heals people? I'm trying to think. So if I could get one more thing like that, then I think we'd be pretty good. The pizza might be funny, but I don't really know if pizza works in Star Wars. Maybe it does. But I feel like there's probably one more thing that you could throw. And then we'll also have the force power as well. What on earth would it have been? Just go to good old-fashioned Google and see what throwable heal items are in Fortnite. Chug Splash. This Chug Splash? Oh, Chug Splash does heal high HP. Forgot about that. Gold Splash? Ooh, okay. Yeah, because there's not really much else. Gold Splash? What does the Gold Splash do? Is it consistent healing? Like it heals progressively? Can't remember. Medmist smoke grenade. That might be better than the splash. Maybe might be too OP. Oh, gold splash gives more health. Maybe we'll keep it. Okay, we'll do the smoke grenade too. The med mist one. And yeah, I think that's a good little lineup for our medics. Now I just gotta separate them, kind of. So, obviously, I think the first one should start with, like, level 1 medic should get that. And maybe Chug Splash. Or maybe Shield Bubble. Should get Mid Mist, Shield Bubble, and a pistol. And then this Chug Cannon's probably going to be at the end. with the golds and that. And then these three will be level 2 medic. I think that's kind of balanced. And then each one will have a gun as well. All right. And then the last one we have is the hero device. So we could be heroes. Hero device. Plop it down right there. And let's just do... Where are we here? We're on the rebel side. So we'll do Ray. Do you think I should do Ray, Chewbacca, and Leia? Or should I do... Or Ray, Chewbacca, and Leia on the Rebels, and then Darth Vader, Mandalorian, and Emperor Palpatine? Doesn't really work because the Mandalorian's not really evil. So that kind of sucks. Like, why would you give like 4 good guys and 2 bad guys? Like, why not just balance it out, man? Alright, well. Anyways, we'll go Leia. I guess we go Leia. And then we go Chewbacca. And then we go Skywalker. But what do I want to do? Do I make a little platform or something that they can walk up on? Max health scaler, definitely 2. Do that for all heroes. All heroes have double. Movement speed, maybe 1.2 or 1.5, something crazy. Max shield 2.0. So if you can actually get to the hero stage, then you're a beast. That's the way I see it. So let's just do, I don't know, I have this little vision in my head of like this little things similar to this thing here. Just make it a lot smaller. Something like this, I think. But how do I want to do this? Actually, I guess we don't even need this. What am I thinking? I ain't thinking at all. We don't need like platforms or anything because you do it all from the UI. You select the who you want to be. So essentially it's the same setup except without class selectors. But we will make, no, we'll make class selectors still, I guess. Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. This really is like the OG days. Me building games for 12 hours on a stream. I don't even remember when I started. I think I started at 12. Yeah, about 8 hours ago or so. Crazy. Man, you so crazy. Okay, let's grab these. And let's bring them over here. We'll also create our bad guys too. Do you think they'll push like updates with the Star Wars one? Like, do the other creative modes really get a lot of updates? Like, is there like Fall Guys updates all the time where there's like new Fall Guys stuff and stuff like that? Like, is that a thing? Like, for example, do you think like maybe in the future, maybe they'll put like Darth Maul or something as like a bad guy that's a hero? Luke Skywalker and shit? Makes me wonder. Okay. So what we want to do, what's the verse look like for this thing? Just apply transformation. Player. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward. So we'll make another one of these. And we'll say class select hero. And then we'll do this. We'll do Empire Hero, which there's only 2 of. Hero 1 success. Hero 2 success. Just realized something, not a bad thing, but because of how the UI is going to work, we're probably going to have different of these. Alright, well, something to think about, not a big deal. And we're probably going to change the class when they do this. Take this out. Hero. Okay, we're good there. Grab this. Hero. Hero class select. Go down here. Grab this. Select. We don't need this one. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll do this. Let's take this out. And let's change this to 0. Change this to 1. Makes more sense. And then for these will be like 1,000. And maybe, I don't know, 1,500 or something. I gotta make a device that just gives me a bunch of money. Admin shit, you know what I'm saying? And hero class select, that's right. Let's update this. Hero 1. Hero 2. This should be 1,000 if that's the case, and this should be 1,500. Hero. 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 Oh wait, this should be one. This should be one. This should be two. And this should be two. Oh. Okay. I think that's our whole setup. Oh, wait, we gotta do this as well. If button index equals 4, class select hero show agent. Okay. Except we're gonna add one more thing to these. We are going to do what is it? Apply transformation. Okay, we gotta add them as editables though, right? We're gonna do hero devices. Hero Palpatine is hero device equals hero device. Okay. And we'll do editable hero Darth Vader hero device equals hero device. There. I think we're okay with that. So then go down here to this one, and we got apply transformation. Hero Palpatine dot apply transformation. I don't think I need that player there. I think I just need player. This probably won't work if I put agent here, right? Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna need some help here. So this is like player, I think. Like it's supposed to be player or something. But I have to set that up, right? Would I set that up here? Or is this something I set up more? Because this is where the multiplayer stuff comes in, right? It's an agent too. Because this is what, like, when I put apply, see, it says player. It's for the hero device. Oh, is it? Did I just, like, what I just do? Apply transformation agent. No, I wouldn't do void equals here, right? That's only for an event. Because I have to set up that code that's like get player and all that, right? Something along those lines. This part's new to me. Doctor says I need another back enemy. This is what the AI is saying. Right? I should put this in there. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing, right? Cool. Glad I'm on the right. I'm glad that when I have a problem, like, I can kind of find the answer through AI. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not getting it to just write everything for me, but it's like, it's good help. I'm not even going to copy it. I'm going to type it in. Okay, so if we go, I would put that under here, I think. Or wait, where would I put this? Maybe would I put it under here and then tab everything forward? Gets the player from the agent. Okay. If player equals player agent, put it before the transformation. Oh, okay. agent. Cut. It works there too. Oh, you just mean as long as it's before anywhere above it. Gotcha. Just tab the rest of the code over this one, right? Like that. I think we're all clear. Build. There you go. Sick. Feels good. Feels good. So now I should be able to do the same thing here, basically. Hero. Need to tab the else over to, oh, right. Pretty sure I just moved everything over one, right? Yeah, I would have been probably trying all night to figure that out. Mouse, the hero. Alright, well, I think we're good. The last thing I'm going to do is we're going to make a little admin trigger here. Put it over in the Empire base. Put it right here, just for now. Actually, no, I'm going to leave it right out in the open. I'm going to forget about it. Then all of a sudden, everybody's just getting tons and tons of money. Credits. Add 5,000. Big cheat, big cheat. We run this. I'm just going to push changes so everything is caught up. We're going to go. Whoa. Oh, I didn't save them there. It's okay. I don't think I need to push for this. Maybe. Maybe. I'll be back. We are getting there. This is pretty much it for the class selection, really. At least for the Empire side. Okay. Hero. Nothing happened. I don't have any crits, that's why. It didn't show the fail message. Which is a bit weird. Okay, I got a little bit of testing to do. See where I went wrong. Okay, now I should be able to choose hero. No, it didn't. So what I didn't do, I guess. Oh, I didn't make any. I didn't make the device. I didn't make the devices. I didn't connect them. I didn't do shit. I got too excited, man. All right. So we gotta do this. Hilarious. Hilarious. Okay. I was wondering why something was off there. So we have hero. gonna say, but couldn't this time. Hopefully, I learned my lesson. It's the only way. It's the only way. I gotta learn the hard way. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Oh, shit. Okay. Got those. Now we need a couple of these as well, because we want them to turn into new classes. Hopefully they don't turn into like their own class anyways. I guess we'll see. This will be 14. This will be 14. Hero 1. Hero 2. 14. No, this is 15. This is 15. Okay. And I think we're set now. This should be over here, and this should be over here. Now let's connect it all up. So we got this one. Hero 1 success. Hero 2 success. Yep. That is correct. And Hero 1 class selector. Hero 2. Hero Palpatine. Hero Vader. Okay. Let's try this again. Don't have any money, but let's just do like medic. Go die and then we'll become heroes. We will be heroes. Yeah, that's on, yeah. Couldn't even tell you who sings it. Well, I still might put something around these, maybe. Okay, hero. I gotta change these. We are Palpatine. Oh, but he's got 5 different powers. Did I just summon a guard? What is this? I don't know, forced mind trick? Good. It's all working pretty good. Sick. So the only thing is now. Oh wait, can you? The class designer inventory. Oh no. I was gonna say there's probably no way to change how many slots you have, right? Like for example, like everybody else can only have 2 or 3 slots, but then the heroes can have 5. I don't think this is a thing that I'm thinking of. Yeah, you can you can do that, you think? Wonder. Maybe you can do it in the team device. I mean, it wouldn't make a difference, but where's the team devices? I forget. Oh, they're in the white building. Because I don't think it's in there, like in the class itself. But I wonder, or is it just going to be the same? Yeah, you can do it here. But that doesn't really help me. Because we're just trying to do it for a specific class, basically. And the class designer doesn't seem to have that equipment setting. Right? No, does not have that. Okay. It's got class settings at the top. Oh, wait. In the team device, you're saying. Okay. So if we copy this, then add this, and add whatever the class is, which is like 15, I think. Then, or wait. Yeah, I guess we'd just keep it like this. So then equipment would be 5. Or 4? 4. Oh, 0 is probably 1 as well, I guess. Kind of weird, right? But then this one, we change this to like 2. Right? Let's check it out. I mean, I probably have to push the changes. Actually, I probably didn't have to push change. Let me try that again here. Yep, it did change it. But it still gave me 4 slots, which is kind of weird. Okay, let me see. Drop it down to 2 maybe, or 1. Weird, right? I don't know why I'm tripping. Now it only says 1. What? 2. I want the player to have 2. 2 or 3 slots. Okay. We're back. Now I just need to see when you turn into Vader. Oh yeah, god damn it. Mission changes sucks. Okay, so that didn't change to max. That's team 2. And I'm pretty sure it's 15. That's Vader. 15. So let's try pushing it maybe and then see if that works at all, because I'm not sure what else I could really do for that. It's not going to change quick enough. Unless I gotta change... Oh, it does change the class first. I don't know. We'll see here, I suppose. I'm just trying to think of what else, really. Is there a thing that doesn't give them force powers or anything? Probably not, eh? I don't know. That kinda messes things up a little bit. Because you want them to have all their force powers. But the plan is I didn't want them to have... like, just the regular players to have so many weapons. We have 5 because we're on the neutral team, but it should go to 2. No, went to 4. Ooh, I don't know, man. I think it might be a little buggy. Because it's not correct. They never make it easy. Well, not sure what I'm gonna do just yet. Maybe I will leave it open for 5. I'll leave it open for 5 because then players can get buffs, I guess. Not a huge deal. Not no deal breaker, none of that. So let's just get rid of it. Don't matter, don't matter. Where am I? Went to the wrong building. So let's get rid of this. And this one. Oh, shit. Just do that. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, well, what do I do now? What do I do now? I feel like I could probably do the Rebel one. Because if I'm going to separate it, I feel like I'll do that offline. Don't really have to do that on stream. Just to save a bit of time. Maybe I'll even record it, but do something, I don't know. Yeah, we got the disguise devices too. Well, everything's looking pretty good so far. It's working, doing well. And yeah. Hopefully ready for test. Oh man, I was gonna say ready for testing by Wednesday? That's gonna be tough. I just gotta figure out what else I really gotta do here. Do I dare bring up a cello board? We'll call this Star Wars. Wow. I actually picked this as my background. All right. Feature ideas. We'll do things to do. Completed. And bugs. Issues. So for our ideas, we have a shop for buffs, which are the force powers. We have disguise shop. We have accolades, XP. I gotta move my chat thing here. Actually, I could probably just funnel. Oops. Actually, just what did I even do here? Okay, this can go here because we know we got to do that for sure. Boss fights in the jungle. We need materials for the cores. I'm sure I got something somewhere I can put on the material or put on the cores. Cool material or texture. What else do we need to do here? We need to finish the towers in all lanes. Also need to put a note here for what else? Add scores. Which reminds me, create scoreboard UI. We have the idea of using the AI. I don't even know what it's called, an AI conversation or something. It's an idea. What else do we got? It's really not that much to do, right? Oh, we want to do, oops. I want to do achievements. And I want to do the rank system, which I don't think should be too hard. And possibly maybe the custom lightsaber bench. Maybe add that in there. Oh, you can't publish with it? Oh, okay, so I'll leave that out then. Put a note on it. Still in experiment. Okay. Oh, we need team upgrades. And also our team upgrade challenges, maybe, or something like that. Update guard system for each lane. Okay. Add guards to core area. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? There's not really much environmental design to do, but oops. Control paths. Doesn't seem like a crazy. Oh, we got to do the UI for class selection. That might take a while. That's pretty much it. Can't really think of anything else that I really need to add. Obviously, I'm forgetting something, but how many force powers are there? There's a lot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 10. For some reason, I pictured a lot more than that. Okay, well, we're good anyways. I think it's good. Good amount to have. Do like the good Jedi use Force Lightning? I can't remember. I don't think so. Force Distraction, Force Barrier. I don't even know what these ones do. Force Awareness. Okay, well, at least we got that kind of in our heads. I don't even really know what else to do. Been a long day. Should probably shut her down. I think that's what's gonna be the plan here. Oof. Yeah, take it easy, Vladimir. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there, I think. I'm gonna call it there. It's a lot of work we got done today. Main mechanic. What more can I say? Works pretty good. Everything's working pretty good. So yeah, yeah. Time to shut her down. Alright, everybody. That was a long session. I haven't done a long session like that in a while, eh? That's almost 9 hours. 9-hour shift. Alright, Mouse, you take it easy, my brother. Chat with you soon. Everybody else that was in here, appreciate y'all. Silent, you take it easy. Appreciate you as always. And we had like Jigglo in here earlier. Jigglo's cat, maybe. We don't know yet. And yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. A couple of random people are in here earlier. Appreciate them for being here. And that's about it. Alright, guys. You guys stay spicy. I'm out. Peace.